Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. And are you ready for some Apollo Justice Bank holiday? I am tempted to finish case 3 because I am very curious on what's going to happen. To catch up on what has happened in Apollo Justice Case 3, we went to see a rock concert where Caviar's Gavin, the prosecutor's band, was playing. But there was also a special guest also performing that night. She from both. I can't remember what country she came from, but she came from another country, and she came with her manager and her pianist over there. And then something happened. Someone had shot the manager with a .45 caliber. That murder weapon, the .45 caliber, was very, very interesting because not a lot of people will be able to handle the .45 caliber due to it being a very heavy gun, and the shooter would have got damaged as the victim because the backfire is very powerful, and people are curious who was it, and unfortunately they think that it is a child, the pianist who is a child, the one who shot the manager, essentially. But the thing is, we found out a bit of a twist. So the guest, we thought the guest and the pianist always go hand in hand and never leave each other's side, because they thought the pianist was blind because he always wears sunglasses. But it turns out it is more of an image thing. Turns out it's the other way around. The pianist can see, and that the singer is actually blind. And so that's why they reckon that the child was the murderer, because the door was also the only exit. So he got killed in the special singer's dressing room, and the door's the only exit, but they didn't see him come out. So the only exits that they could see would be the air vent and a tiny little window that doesn't even open full way. It only opens a crack. So yeah, that is exactly what has happened. And then we continue from there. Oh, there we go. There we go. I got my tea. I am ready. I hope you like the music. This is probably my favorite music so far. Yep, investigation day 2. So we're doing the investigation and the trial. Let's go. Oh my god, I needed tea. For some reason it's so cold. I don't know why it's so cold. July the 9th, 2:12 p.m. Write Anything Agency. Hey, Apollo! What? Well, actually, nothing. Trucy. I mean, something. Or maybe not. I felt like I was like that when I was 15. Out with it. The suspense is giving me an ulcer. Well, the trial today, I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it? The trial was a mess, let's be honest. It was an absolute mess. Score? Gee, I guess I would, or maybe, well, I'm just as bad as you. See, it's so vague, clearly. Machi avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Yeah, that is something, but he's still detained, I believe that's happened. So Machi is the, air quotes, blind pianist who is the main suspect for the murder of the manager. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. I am very confused about the case. Oh, and there's another thing. So so the singer became the witness, despite the fact that she's blind. She became the witness of the murder. Now, she didn't see who she was, but she said she heard the gunshot and a voice. And she is very adamant, no, that is the truth. I very much heard the voice. And this is Darian. Darian is one of Carrier Gavin's band members, but also a detective because the band has connections with being in the police force. And the blind woman brought out saying, no, wait, hang on a second, that voice, I heard that voice. And now Darian is also become a part of murder. So, yes, that's another thing. This is great. This is a great start. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. IPXX314206. So, the victim who got shot wrote something on the floor with his blood, like Study in Scarlet style. Is it the Study in Scarlet? Or, you know the BBC Sherlock episode, the first episode, The Study in Pink, and they found the lady who wrote something.
Pleased to meet you.
Daydream Alive! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. I much appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Lovelies. How was your stream, Daydreamer? I hope it went well. What were you playing? Hello, lovelies. You are just in time. We are just started part 2 of case 3. Welcome, lovelies. Shall I give Daydream Alive a shout out? What have you been playing? The Wandering Village. I have not heard that. Is it really good? Is it a chill game? That does sound really, really chill. Hello, welcome, lovelies. For people who do not know, my name is Lily Tiger. I am a variety VTuber. I don't normally stream on Mondays, but today is Bank Holiday Monday, so I thought this would be a great time. We are playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. So for anyone who loves visual novels and murder mysteries, this is a game for you. We are on the second part of case 3. If you'd like to catch up on the other cases, I've got the playthroughs on YouTube, which you can see through Linktree. Welcome, lovelies. I also play lots of different chill games. I also play Monster Hunter Wilds and Marvel Rivals. So yeah, variety. Stream was good. It was very chill, at least to me. But I think chat was either chilled out or bored. Also, it's a very chill game. I think having like very chill games is exceedingly important. There's so much tense and so much anxiety going on around the world. So I say that is very good. A nice, very chill game. Oh, so I'm glad you have had fun in Wandering Village. Can you get that on Steam? I need to check it out. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I much appreciate it. As I say, you're just in time. We just started part 2. So, as I was saying, the victim who got shot wrote, he was alive for a bit before he died. That's a weird thing to say. So he wrote this code in blood, and they found out it was actually an Interpol number, and it turns out that it was the victim's Interpol number. Why he wrote that on the floor in blood, I wasn't sure. But what's interesting about it was that it was smudged off by the shooter. So we had to do some forensic science things to figure out what it said. I really like this game because it has a lot of forensic science abilities that you could do, like fingerprints, finding out the footprints, what it says, that sort of thing. And I'm really, really enjoying it. And the victim, Mr. Latouche. Who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? Yep, that's the victim. Latouche is the victim that just got shot. We have to figure out who murdered him. What a mess. And we don't have any idea what he was investigating. Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lamois told the whole court. Wait, that voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. So this is a special guest of the concert. She's like a very famous singer from another country. And we just found out that she's actually blind. That ended up being quite important because she was the one, we've been told that she witnessed the murder. And it turned out, and she keeps saying, I saw nothing, which ended up to be true because she can't see anything. But she told us that she heard a voice right after the gunshots. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. Aww. So yeah, this case is an absolute mess. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. Oh, thank God you're here, Trucy. I don't. Well, why are you a lawyer, Apollo? Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Yeah, that's a thought. Throughout case 3, we have not heard a peep from Phoenix Wright. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around. What, is he some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will? I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret? Ooh. Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day, and you've got me to help you. We'll be fine. Oh, good. Fine. Right. Yeah. Fine. Okay. Well, time's a wasting, as they say. Let's investigate. That's the spirit. I suppose we'd talk to you then. Darien didn't do it. That would be way too easy. Lamois dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darien. Lamois says she's never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool. I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Have you heard of that saying, elephant ears? I mean, I suppose that makes sense. What do you guys think? I've not heard of I have not heard of that saying. Maybe cat ears? I don't know. When it comes to animals, they have very sensitive ears. Somehow, I don't think that means what you think it means. Yeah, wait, that is a saying for something. I'm going to Google elephant ears meaning. Otherwise, I'm just going to get pictures of elephant ears. A garden plant with large heart-shaped leaves. Virginia or elephant ears are tough plants that produce large leathery leaves which are evergreen. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. But hey, we learn something new every day. It's a plant. Ah, that's very nice. Very sweet. Okay. And she has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert. Right, so it's quite interesting because it was at a rock concert and there were speakers in the backstage so that people know when to come on stage, and they would have rock music blaring out when the gunshots were fired. So this was during the concert. So it'd be like, could she hear the gunshots from another room while there's music still playing? That's the thing. Like, she heard them from outside of the room where the murder happened. But then again, this is a heavy, loud gun we're talking about, that even a shooter can get injured from the backfire of a gun being shot. That's right. I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darien even? You bet I did. He's one of the Gaviniers' guitarists, after all. He's so cool. That's quite interesting because we did like a tuning thing because someone in the band was complaining that it didn't sound perfect. And it was really cool because you can like volume up and down different instruments so you'll be able to hear instruments individually in this machine. And we listened to the second guitarist and it was completely off. That was Darian the guitarist, and it was like, why did he suddenly went off course of the music? That's quite interesting. So maybe that connects with what's going on here.
Oh.
Right. Oh, right. He's on stage. So how can he be in two places at once? He can't be in both the room and on the stage unless it was someone else. Hi, Ninja Cyclone. I love the username. Thank you so much for this. Hello, how are you? Welcome, first time chatter. How are things? How are you liking the game? I'm really loving the game. This is the second part of case 3. We are doing the investigation. We're doing the second investigation here. You're just in time. We just started. I'm doing okay, and yourself? I am doing well. It's bank holiday, so I'm feeling very relaxed at the moment here. This is great. And I'm looking forward to like completing this case, because this case is such a mess. This is probably the one I'm looking forward to figure out the answer. All the Gaviniers have a rock solid alibi, so Darian couldn't be in two places at once. He couldn't have shot Mr. Latouche backstage. But Lamoire heard him, didn't she? She heard Darian backstage, right? Maybe she did. Maybe there's twins. I take it you've played Ace Attorney yourself, Ninja Cyclone. Can I ask what's your favorite game? This is my first ever playthrough of Apollo Justice. I played Phoenix Wright and I played Ace Attorney Chronicles. I think Ace Attorney Chronicles is my favorite so far. I just love the atmosphere and I love the story. And I love the characters. Yes, even the hateful ones. I thought Ace Attorney Chronicles was very good. Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. Only one way to find out. An Interpol agent. I
was wondering, what is Interpol anyway?
Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals.
Why can't they just call them international police instead of making up some silly name?
Trucy, Interpol is short for international police, Trucy. Yeah. Apollo's like, yeah. Anyway, you think he was investigating Lamoire?
What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be.
Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. I mean, Lamoire is so pretty. Am I pronouncing her name correctly? I'm not entirely sure. We're calling her Lamoire, but I don't know if that's correct.
But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces.
If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something.
I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something.
This is the same energy as that Friends episode, but they don't know that we know that they know. The last case of trials and tribulations. Is that the one where we have Godot as the prosecutor? Is that the one with oh fuck, what's her name? She's a very, very spoilery character. You know, the girl. That girl. The girl. Oh, that girl. That girl was terrifying. That was exceedingly crazy. Oh, poor Maya.
That's something being our case. The last something, I mean.
Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What is Mr. Latouche up to? Oh. Trucy, was that another one of your tricks? Yes, with the umbrella. Yep, that girl. Oh, she was horrifically terrifying. I was scared shitless of her. I've noticed that Ace Attorney seemed to have a theme. So when it comes to really cute, pretty girls, they end up being a completely different character. They'll be like, "Oh, I'm soft-spoken, I'm sweet and innocent. Look at me, I have an umbrella and a pretty dress, and I'm super cute." And then in just 1 second, they're like a completely different person. Like they're either gold digging or they have really bad anger issues. And they end up being absolutely terrifying. And there was that one girl in the second case in this game that I really... That was fun. But in the first game... Oh, so yes, April. I remember her like she was yesterday. She was terrifying. She was doing the whole... cutesy wootsy kawaii agio kind of persona, isn't she? But she's actually terrifying if things don't go her way.
It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that.
Oh, you! Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Gramaya. Is that how you pronounce his name? Grandma. We saw you. We saw you backstage.
Hey, the other day.
Boom.
Eek!
Who's there? I feel like I'm gonna like you.
We didn't just imagine that, did we?
He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours?
Hardly.
We meet again. Nice to meet you. Who are you? Could you please stop smirking like that? He's quite handsome. Like, Mamorpagus, are you currently playing one? I was playing Lost Ark. I do play Mamorpagus if the feeling comes from time to time. But yeah, I do like Mamorpagus. I think my favorite Mamorpaga at the moment... What's my favorite Mamorpaga? It has to be the Old Republic. Oh, no, wait, I am playing one. But it depends on... I'll tell you what, I keep forgetting this game is a Mamorpaga because I sometimes feel like it's not a Mamorpaga, if that makes sense. Palia. So I would do play Papalia. I would play Palia if people would choose it, but yeah. I can't really play 14. Oh, Final Fantasy. Oh, nice. I did try to play Final Fantasy. I'm friends with there was a streamer that would constantly play Final Fantasy 14. But for some reason, I'm not seeing her streaming anymore. I don't know why that is. Maybe she stopped streaming? I don't know. But she used to stream Final Fantasy 14 all the goddamn time. Oh, Lord of the Rings Online I used to play. That's my boyfriend's favourite Mamorpaga. There was something else as well. Palia, the Old Republic, Lost Ark, Lord of the Rings Online. It will come to me. It will come to me. You play Final Fantasy 14. Is that the only Final Fantasy you play? Do you play any other Final Fantasies? That is one of the games I would love to play in the future.
It's you, Uncle Valent.
Uncle Valent? He's your uncle?
No, silly. It's the great Gramaya, Valent Gramaya. The Grand Magician.
Yes, it is I, the great Valent
don't know if I'm pronouncing the name correctly, Valengramaya, as seen on television. And could you please stop smirking like that? Oh, let him smirk. He's very handsome. It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. My, how you've grown.
Good to see you again, Uncle Valen. You look exactly the same.
I hate to intrude, but what is a great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your questions. Oh. You're in my office, though. I do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I am quite down to earth when need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true. I like him. He reminds me... He has that flamboyant charm like Sherlock Holmes from Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I like him. Warhammer Darktide. Now, my boyfriend is a big Warhammer fan. The recent, I don't know, is this Warhammer? I think the recent Warhammer he played was Space Marines. But, oh, Warhammer Darktide is a Mamorpaga. I need to ask him if he played that. Okay, he's much more knowledgeable with Mamorpagas than I do. I am a casual Mamorpaga player at best. I just there to look pretty.
Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. Would he know anything?
His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. I mean, I would.
After all, Uncle Valen's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle.
But what? Daddy, you mean Mr. Right?
No, I mean my real daddy.
Trucy's real father? Wait, what? Wait, what? Phoenix Wright is not Trucy's dad? Huh.
Wait, Apollo, don't tell me you don't know about Troop Grammar.
Troop Grammari? Huh? No, but it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life, lamentably listless lad. To not know of the greatest troop of magicians on the planet. Valen Grammari. Is it Grammari? I feel like it's Grammari. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child.
You bet you've heard the name. He made the cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe. And then escaped from a high security prison.
You said he is a magician? I open the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. I cannot read and speak today. By mediocrity. By mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Grammari. I'm never going to get this name right. Troop Grammari. I'm going to say Grammari, and if I'm wrong, tell me. Wait.
What, Apollo?
I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else? Like a duo?
A duo?
Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grammari. Yes, Zach. Zach Grammari. Oh no. Zach was the name of my dog. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship. Is he your dad? Why is everyone so quiet?
Daddy.
Daddy? Huh? Oh, no way. So, once upon a time, Troop Grammari included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valen Grammari, and my partner, Zach Grammari. And this Zach was...
He was my real daddy.
Trucy's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea.
There wasn't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone.
Oh, so where does Phoenix Wright come into this then? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo.
Glad that I'm good for comic relief at least. Oh, don't be like that, Apollo.
Not that I see Daddy around much these days.
I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? 2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy.
You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valen.
I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Colosseum, the first time in 7 years, I could feign but not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. It was a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did.
Well, it wasn't all my doing.
I'm his defense attorney, actually. My other reason for coming here today was this. Ooh, a VHS tape. Ooh,
that's a videotape?
Yes, quite so. A recording of the concert, no less. That is useful. I bought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop Grammari. Will you watch it?
Yes, let's watch it.
Okay. So this is her performance. Sugar, sugar, all that night in your embrace. Oh, I forgot to say. So anything that had happened had a connection with the lyrics that this singer sung. So the guitarist's keys got stolen, and they were and it was a heart shape. Pleasure, but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me, and then as you can see the guitar, and now through the air I fly. Well, burning on in my heart. This now look at the guitar. I burn my love away, all away. And the guitarist did not know that would happen. Like a bullet of love, fire. And it was around that time. And it was around that time where the victim got shot, aka a bullet. Up together to the sky. And it was around that time. You see where the guitarist is? We found the body and the blind boy on that stage, very high up, with a guitar on the victim's body. High up in the sky. So I forgot to say the lyrics had a connection with the events that had happened.
Wow, it's almost as good as it was live. So what's the word? Mysterious. There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious.
Ha 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 ha! This Valen Grammarier has good reasons to be here today, but I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Good. We got a taped recording of Lamoir's performance. Fab. So, do we present this to him? So I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there.
I didn't see a stunt.
What about Lamoir vanishing and reappearing? Yeah, that was a stunt.
Oh, that! I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen I didn't even notice.
So young to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand, a petite You're going to say words that I can't say. A petite prestidigitation. Also, editing. A petite prestidigitation. There we go. That's the best as I'm gonna do. A modicum of magic from me to you. Also, it was you.
So that's why you were at the concert.
Yes. I was there to watch my trick take to the air. But were you the one that set the guitar on fire? So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Of course. I'm like a deity with a stage as my domain. I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards, not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? Hey now, Trucy. That's like totally against the rules, Apollo. Not doing a murder investigation, it's not. Manon, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall that the terrible occurrence happened later. Well, after my illusion entranced the audience. Oh. Don't even ask. I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Grr, whose side are you on? But aren't you going to ask about the fire? I, Valent Gramaria, now make my leave, Miss Trucy. There's no need to rush, Uncle Valent. You should stay a while. I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene. So you'll be at the concert venue today? Correct. If you would call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, crocodile. I believe you're trying to say alligator. I think there's a bit of translation issue going on. Like, see you later, alligator. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked out through the door, normally. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Right, Valent Gramaria. I keep calling Rhea. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made Lamawar disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. Okay, I've already talked to you about things. Okay, and we got the tape. Maybe we should go to the detention center. Would we be able to talk to the little boy? July 9th, detention center visitors room. Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gone out of that room. Right, the air vent. And he lied. Lied? Machi Tobe can see. Right. Alright, this is Machi. He's who we're defending. He's how old is he? He's a child and he's Lamawar's pianist. But the problem is he can't speak English. Ah, Machi! Speak of the devil. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget, why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. Oh, bless. Oh, bless, Trucy. I don't think we'll be able to talk to him, that's the thing. So, what did you think of the trial today? Ooh, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win. No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Yeah, why did he say that? Should we keep talking to him? I feel like we should keep talking to him. I'm glad Lamawar testified. What a great person. She even got Machi off the hook by naming another suspect. Darian of the Governors, the detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all, if no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey. What is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. No, listen to your bracelet. Listen to the feelings. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know. Machi, he doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Borginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh, maybe it's malfunctioning? Oh, it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Does he make I'm so mad at you faces? Was I that bad? Machi lied about not being able to see, but what if that's not all he lied about? If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think it will take something big to get to him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Machi. So, am I allowed to ask him about his eyesight? So, Machi, you can see, right? Would that get a reaction? Machi can see and Lamawa can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're going to get any information out of Machi. Which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. We don't have any evidence. I guess we have to go back. Time to move. Sunshine Coliseum. Well, we need to be there anyway. This is where the concert happened. July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum. Oh, what a great day! It's perfect weather for sleuthing. The weather matters for an investigation. Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? No. I'm sure. Let's get started, shall we? Right on! Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. Lol. Lulu. I did enough at home, thanks. Oh, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer. I don't think you're happy in the courtroom either, Apollo. Then you're in luck because it's lawyer weather today. Oh, good. And what about for the non-lawyers? Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout, objection? Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. Am I allowed to examine? Well, I suppose we're examining the Coliseum. Sunshine Coliseum sure is living up to its name today. It's huge! And Mr. Gavin got to play on that enormous stage. I'm so jealous. Someday I'll fight my first battle on this stage. Battle? Well, yeah, it's a Coliseum, isn't it? They don't do gladiatorial contests at these places anymore, Trucy. Really? I had no idea. I wonder why they stopped. Sometimes I worry about... Yeah, I wonder why they stopped. Maybe because people keep dying in battle? I worry about Trucy as well. Look, a massive sign for the Guilty as Charged tour. A giant prosecutor Gavin stares out over the arena. Oh, is that here? Okay. Oh, maybe I could take it to the office when they're done with it. Where would you put it? You couldn't even get that thing through the front door. Then I'll put it outside. I bet it'd be good for business. Just as long as no one comes expecting us to prosecute. Well, if anyone comes looking for a concert, leave it to me. Is this part of some twisted plan of hers to make her singing debut, I wonder? Why, is she gonna sing? Doggy! Oh, look, it's the mascot. What's that creature there? Oh, that's the police mascot, the blue badger. The fucking blue badger. I think the blue badger was in Phoenix, right? Wasn't he? He's fucking everywhere. He's giving me the creeps. It's life-size. Haven't you seen him around town patrolling the streets? Yes, now even Law and Order has a mascot. I'd run from that thing even if I wasn't a criminal. I can imagine someone chasing after criminals in a blue badger mascot and just end up being terrified. Why does its head wobble like that when it walks? It's freaky. Oh, is it like a bobblehead? I don't think you're showing true blue badger spirit, Apollo. No, I'm not. So I'm trying to get my feet in the blanket so that it will be warm. Oh, what else? Oh, the blimp! The blimp! The blimp! I love the blimp. Look, a blimp! Those balloons next to it have sponsor ads on them. Let's see. Big sale, all shirts, 50% off! Oh, it's an ad for the department store next door. Does it say that? Okay, well, we've examined. We will move. Backstage hallway. July 9th, backstage hallway. Hello, Lamawa. Ah, Mr. Attorney. Lamawa. I'm sorry about today. There is nothing you need to apologize for. You are merely defending Machi. Are you okay? Alone, I mean. Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we got by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now, and we weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh, you must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or so she claimed yesterday, but how? I suppose we should talk to her. The voice. That was quite a statement you made today in court. About hearing Darian Crescent's voice at the scene of the crime. I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Wait. Lamawa, is something the matter? That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. No way. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard this voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Latouche were talking about something? The next moment, I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening, I never imagined the gunshots might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So it really was Darian's voice that she heard. Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. We definitely need to talk to her more. I met Machi before my debut as Lamawa. I was singing in a restaurant in Borginia, and he was playing the piano. Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Machi pretending he couldn't see? Ah, no, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. Sorry, I'm very tired. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound. It must have been tough for Machi, pretending he couldn't see and all the while acting as your eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. That's clever. He is a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. I believe that. About Mr. Latouche. Ah yes, he was an Interpol agent, I hear. So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who he was, who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Sorry, I'm very cold. I'm sorting out my blanket. Because of my condition, as my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded for memory. So it's true, she did have amnesia. Clouded, right. So we're looking for... Oh, I can't do it. Ah, I can, okay. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? In your heart. I have no memory of the time before I became Lamois. I awoke from darkness into darkness, you might say. So that must be tough for her. That must be very, very tough. So it's true, she did have amnesia. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? Hi, Julia Bandicoot! Hello, welcome to the stream. Let me give you a shout out. The knock thing? Oh, what knock thing, lovely? I didn't get a knock thing. But yes, Twitch has been buggy, so don't you worry, lovely. At least let me give you a shout out. And you were playing Crash Team Rumble? I haven't touched Crash Team Rumble for a good long while. How was that, lovely? I am having a lovely stream. We are just playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Starting the second part of Case 3. I don't know why, but when I start streaming, I get tired. And I'm also very cold, so... What was it that she said about not being able to remember the line? But yeah, what knock thing, lovely? I didn't get a knock, as far as I saw. I saw, like, the button. I just didn't know what the knock does. But yeah, don't you worry, lovely. I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lamois is lost to me. But I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way, that seems really unlikely to me. Yeah. How would they connect? I mean... It must be, otherwise we wouldn't have the information, but at the moment, I can't see it. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lamois. I thank you. Matty, too, tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. Okay. Can we present something? Can we present her video? We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Valent Grammarier. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Grammarier made me swear to never tell a soul. Oh. I bet you we're gonna figure it out. I was afraid of that. Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know? That's true. I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. Are you talking about the earpiece that I wanted to pick up? device. Maybe you mean this? Yeah, the earpiece. That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Hi, Bouncy. We're still investigating. We talked to Trucy. We talked to another magician who was there too. And now we're talking to Lamawa. We're in the second part. So we have just started the second part, really. Might I touch it? Sure. I thought as much. What? What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on Starfare's wondering a concert. I wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, it's best. Thank you. So, can I put it on? Ew. No. It's been in someone's ear. Oh, for some reason, I can't stop yawning. Attach! I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. Another magician? Are you sure you were talking to Trucy's wood puppet? No, there is an actual magician. I don't know if you saw the guy in a yellow cape popping back and forth in the hallway. Yeah, we talked to him. He's very flamboyant. Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Hi, Charlotte. Welcome, lovely. So, I will need to present this. Can I ask you about this headset, Lamawa? You said that all concert staff are wearing one. That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on too then. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. Okay, that would make sense. How are you doing, Sharla? How are things? And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. You think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline? Yeah, that's what I thought. So why was this one lying here? Lying right outside Lamawa's dressing room as well. Okay, I think we talked to her. Yeah, we talked to her. Where can we... I suppose we'll just go to all of them. Okay. We don't need to go here. July 9th, Lamawa's dressing room. Yay! Emma Sky! Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. Nom 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 nom. I saw nothing. She's right. She didn't see anything. What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You'll give me the second degree in court, and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the blood-stained Mr. Latouche left? My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know that Mr. Latouche was really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward. Are chocolate snackoos popular down at the precinct or something? we could check out this crime scene again. Oh my gosh. You're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange? Oh, something strange. Either eat or talk, not both. I mean, I agree on that one. I agree on that. Either eat or talk, not both. I'm sure I did that on stream as well. I eat and talk at the same time. The trial today. I'm at my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked that way. It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. And it makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct. And he could have shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded in the Marois testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? Why does anyone need to be killed at all, Emma? So how was everyone's Easter yesterday? It was good. Wow. I've mostly been here streaming. I was streaming Disney Dreamlight Valley. So that was really nice. That was really nice. Had a bit of orange myself. I do feel tired. So maybe having a bit of sugar is exactly what I need. Yeah, that part of Last Ace was funny when the judge was like, "Oi! Oi!" I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Yes, it's a very good idea, Apollo. Very good idea. We'll get some sugar later. Was that true what he said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? Yes. Yes, I'm happy we got a recap of the song lyrics. That's pretty good. The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keyring was stolen. Then Lamawa flew through the air. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latouse's life, and he went up into the sky with a guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence. I know, and I found it. You think the same person did all of this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You all think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl. I mean, you are a magician, Trucy, and you're small, so... So what did you find? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. I found it under the sofa. What is it? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. The bits sticking out from the end looked familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Turns out it's an antenna. Ooh. How does she know? Does she have a degree in measurements or just have a tape ruler? She's a scientist. She studied forensic science in abroad, so I would think she would be really good with measurements. Oh, like on a Beetle? Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say? We need to present that, so do give us some more info. Wait. Oh, electronic. Oh, I need to present this. Do you think you could take a look at this, Emma? Emma? Her rate of chewing is increasing. Better back off before it's too late. Oh, we should... Oh, I wish people can tell I'm annoyed based on my increased munching. A device. You mean... Oh, kind of like this? Do you think you could take a look at this, Emma? Nope. Oh, shut up with your munching. You sure? Okay, maybe I should examine. Oh, what's this? What's that there? Oh, somebody has wine. Look, it's fruit! Fruit, Apollo, fruit! Oh, that was Emma saying 15 feet up. Yes. I heard you the first time. It sure is a lot of fruit. I doubt anyone would miss a bit of watermelon. I know, I'll make it vanish into my stomach. Better not. They might make you pay for it. And if you have the money for that, you should probably repaint the office first. Watermelons are that expensive? Yeah, they are. These could have been imported from some exotic locale for all we know, true. Although it was Trucy saying that. Oh, no, it was Emma. Emma was saying that. No, I thought you were talking about Emma. Ah. We've already examined the TV. Ah, that's one of the biggest, most expensive looking TVs I've ever seen. Too bad you never own one. Never's kind of harsh, Trucy. How about for all eternity then? Oh, wow. Same difference. So, yeah. That's the air vent with Machi Tobei's fingerprints. What's with the frown? Can't a girl frown anymore? Is that a crime? No, of course not. I just meant... Machi Tobei's fingerprints are on that air vent. Why would his fingerprints be there if he wasn't the shooter? That's not a question I want to have to answer in court. Hey, wipe that frown off your face. One stick in the mud per crime scene, please. I guess girls can frown, but defense attorneys can't. And then we got the stepladder. The shooter must have used that to climb up to the vent. Among Us! Oh my god, you're right. This is like Among Us. Just shoot your victim and then climb into the air vent. Maybe that's what Machi'd been playing and want to do it in real life. The shooter must have used that to climb up to the air vent. All this tragedy because someone left the stepladder here. I don't think Mr. Latouche was shot because of the ladder. You think it was Machi? I guess. That air vent is pretty small after all. Does that prove he was at the scene? Did he escape in the time between the gunshots and us opening the door? And then we got the bullet holes. Look at the way those bullets tore through this thick wall. That revolver really was something else. I wonder if someone as little as me could even fire it. Dislocating your shoulder would kind of put a crimp on your stage career. Daddy always has stiff shoulders. Maybe that could loosen him up. Don't even mention it. I'm afraid he might go out and actually try it. Nah, he doesn't have the guts to pull the trigger, I bet. Would you be the killer or crewmate in real life though? I would never be a killer. Definitely not. I don't think I would have the guts to be the killer. I'll be the crewmate. What do you mean by the crewmate? Crewmate is in working to figure out who's the killer or helping the killer. A governor's poster. How many of those did they put up anyway? Prosecutor Gavin looks so cool on stage. You should learn to play the guitar too, Apollo. You can accompany my magic act. Oh, you mean in Among Us? Oh, I thought you meant in. I thought you said in real life. So I'm like, I don't think I'd have the guts to kill anyone. Oh, I'd be the crewmate. Doing tasks. I like doing menial things. I feel like the killer would be exceedingly stressful. There's a real life version of Among Us? What, like Squid Games? That's pretty funny. You can accompany my magic act. We'd certainly be a novelty act if nothing else. I'll think about it if I ever lose my attorney's badge. You know anything else I need? Case closed. It's a poster for another show. This summer, Illegal Eagles production of Case Closed. I looked into that performance group. Turns out they're all law enforcement related too. Apparently, their serious portrayal of law and order is a big draw. That sounds so boring, it's probably pretty interesting. Lol. You're a complicated man, Mr. Apollo Justice. Right after the shooting took place, Lamoire tried to come into the dressing room and dropped her brooch. I think that fits with the other stuff we know. Do you think the timing of when she dropped it is important? Yeah, something about it bugs me, that's for sure. Sorry, I'm just moving closer. I'd be a bit more comfortable. There we go. Oh. A speaker for monitoring the stage. It was blaring at the time of the shooting. It's a pretty old model for such a nice place. Law and Order starts playing. I keep seeing like clips of Law and Order. I think it's Law and Order on TikTok. They're like fucking everywhere now. I guess they don't care about sound quality back here, as long as you can hear it. Not that a loss of fidelity could possibly make that music worse. Good speakers must cost a lot. I mean, that sounds about right. You have any idea how much a nice one that size would cost, Apollo? Probably a good 10 years of your allowance, give or take. What? But that's almost $600! $5 a month? Poor Trucy. Wait till she finds out you need to buy 2 speakers for the stereo. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, the speakers are very, very expensive. Trucy's Rose! That's my achievement. Huh? Oh. So this is where the murder happened. Look, the carpet's been torn up here. That's the part we did the Lunimol testing on in court. Oh, the blood. Yes. Lunimol? What's Lunimol? It's a lumino. Get it right. Oops. Fuck.
Emma's kind of scary when it comes to science. Best learn the word and not incite her wrath again. From Looney Tunes Town. Wait, is there such a thing as Looney Mole from Looney Tunes? Oh, that wouldn't surprise me at all. That's one of those permanent dryers you see in hair salons. Is that what they're really called? Permanent dryers? Do I look like a beautician? I just know they dry your hair and give you a permanent. You mean giving you a perm? I'm giving you a permanent. It just doesn't sound very glamorous, you know? Okay, how about a perm machine? Or you could go in more simple, like perma. This isn't a bad game, thinking up official names for things. Just making it funny, fair enough. Although it wouldn't surprise me if there's a Looney Mole in Looney Tunes. Also, have you watched the Looney Tunes show? I really liked it. It does have mixed reviews, but I really liked it. Not that it makes the name actually official or anything. Flowers. That's one heavy-duty bouquet there. I have trouble thinking of flowers as being heavy-duty. But they call lots of things heavy-duty. Not flowers, they don't, lol. What about a heavy scent? I think you mean heady. You never seen Looney Tunes? Like Bugs Bunny or... No, Bugs Bunny or Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, Sylvester and Tweety. What else is there? Speedy Gonzales, Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote. All of that. All part of Acme Looney Tunes. What if the flowers were plastic? They still wouldn't be heavy. Okay, what if they were made out of metal? Then they will probably be heavy. What, like a magnolia made out of steel? Exactly, though I hope all my fans don't start throwing metal flowers at me. No. That would be bad. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. Look at all that makeup. All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. I guess she's not into makeup yet. Good. The murder weapon, so it belongs to Mr. Latouche. That thing makes normal revolvers look like water guns. Mr. Latouche was a big man. But how about the person who shot him? Wouldn't they have to be about his size? Nope, the only times I've seen them is from, like, who... Oh, they were in Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I need to watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And clips from Space Jam. Oh, nice! But no, if you get a chance, I would watch Looney Tunes. They're very funny. I do love Looney Tunes. Especially the old ones. Is that a Still Magnolia reference? I think so? If it's correct. This was the window where Lemoir saw the crime from. Saw. I wish it was that simple. Kind of hard to see a crime when you can't see. Yes, Trucy, I gathered. But she did hear it. Yeah, but the window was closed. Maybe she heard it some other way. Can't see anything.
Maybe we'll move. July 9th, in the wings. That's funny how now that everyone knows when she's blind, it's just like, now let's put saw in. I don't know why they do that. Saw, air quotes, saw, July 9th, in the wings. That song, isn't that the one number one was singing? Maybe. Yeah, you're right. The Guitar Serenade. Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this. I'll come to see that. The house is full and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air. Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician? Yeah. That window is gonna give you some real pain. Thank you, Sharla. I wish I had like a sound to say no. No, bad joke is a bad joke. Oh, that's right. I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Hey! Aha! There is a Miss Trucy, and indeed it is. Uncle Valent! What exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss. The Lamawa teleportation illusion. Ooh! Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troop. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey Apollo, maybe Uncle Valent can shed some light on this whole thing for us. We're talking to him? He's not going to tell us about the illusion. I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lamawa's vanishing act was your illusion, right? Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. And at the climax of the song, he said, make her disappear, like a dream. Like a dream? Yeah, what can I work with on the stage meant for musical endeavours? I mean, you did very well. You did very well indeed. There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorceress acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. She disappeared from the top of the tower, but in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. How would that work if the stage is up? People come to me because I am a profession among professionals. My illusions are custom made. I didn't catch that. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of Troop Gramarye are concerned. So you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well. And went well it did. Now, speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself. Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel. You have the trumpet wah wah sound for just so bad joke occasions. You alright? Do I have a trumpet sound? Oh, it surprised me.
That would be great though if I don't have one. A bad trumpet sound, or like a flute playing Titanic very badly. I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Grandmaria, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort? Actually, yes, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo. Or everyone tells him that and he made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. Oh shit, nice. His name was Magnifier Gramaria. It was he who began the great troupe Gramaria. Ooh, bit of history. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yet, several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled the vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic can no longer heard. The TV screen a barren waste stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Yes, I know Avatar. Avatar is so good. I like the first Avatar. The second Avatar I'm not entirely sure. Let me face that. I like Aang, but Korra I'm not entirely sure. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket. When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. Oh. We hone our skill at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage at once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Gramaria, but for my partner. Your partner? You mean? Yes, Zach Gramaria. Trucy's father. I'm hoping we get to know a bit more about him. Before he disappeared 7 years ago. Was this the case that Phoenix Wright was talking about? So that's why he adopted Trucy. He probably felt bad. There was no name higher than Gramaria in show business circles. None. I will see us return to glory. I, Valiant Gramaria. Our founder, Magnified Gramaria, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go. What happened to the jet again? Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valiant and Zack were the shining stars in the Gramaria crown. Cool, huh? And Zack Gramaria was my daddy. Now that Magnify and Zack are gone, I have but one wish. Wait, case? Yes, we're doing a case. Oh! Did you not watch the first case, Bouncy? So, 7 years ago, Phoenix Wright. Wait, was it explained in case 1? So Phoenix Wright was a lawyer, and something happened 7 years ago that caused him to stop being a lawyer. I forgot if he quit or if he got fired. I can't remember. But something happened, and it turns out that, and he said that Zack Gramaria, Trucy's real dad, disappeared 7 years ago. I wonder if that was the case that causes Phoenix Wright to lose his job.
Let it be I, Valiant Gramarye. The reason why I asked, did you watch the first case, is because I think Phoenix Wright explained a bit about what happened 7 years ago. Or case 2, I can't really remember. I'm pretty sure it was because he's disbarred. Ah. Oh yeah, I think you're right, Shallow. I think you're right. Let it be I, Valiant Gramarye, who brings the Gramarye miracle back to the big stage. I'm waiting for you. Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. One skill coming up. How do we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time? Okay, I think we need to examine this area. What's wrong with this piano? Or is it... Oh no, that's a case. That's one big piano! I never actually played one. Huh, you should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime. No good, he can't play either. I kind of feel bad for the guy now. Oh dear. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew! Did you make that noise just now? Let me try again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look at under the hood. Huh? This was stuck between the strings. Oh, is that a vape? Or like an e-cigarette? Looks like it's an e-cigarette. I think the only case I watched from Phoenix was the one with the bullet on the elevator. Oh, is that one with when Miles Edgeworth was a child? He got stuck with his dad and another guy. I remember. Or it could just be a lighter. Oh, that's true. I just think that looks like a cigarette inside. It looks like some kind of switch. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. I should probably look into these court stuff. For that, little buddy, this is Trucy reporting in. Over. Why the sudden silence? No one answered. Don't be silly. What good is a receiver that doesn't receive? This game would be way too early for babes. That's true. That's true. Is it too early for E6 though? Like Emma not performing a forensic investigations. You make it sound like she's some kind of forensic investigation machine, which is just silly. Unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snackoos. I don't think there's anything else. This switch sitting here tempting me to push it. Don't. You might blow up the whole Coliseum. Apollo, please. To think that every strange switch triggers a bomb. The kind of old-fashioned crime drama thinking doesn't cut it in our busy times. Alright, true CPI, please enlighten me. What do you think this switch does? Oh, you might be right. It might be a lighter. I thought that's like a end of a cig. Maybe it turns on the electric razor in Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room. A switch as big as a razor to turn on a razor? Okay. Hello. Oops, no, I'm not done. Oh, is that it? Okay. Look at all the electronics. They must be sound related. Doesn't seeing a bunch of machines like this make you want to just fiddle with them? Can I, Apollo, please? No, no fiddling. You'll break something. If you're going to make an omelette, you're going to break some eggs. That's what Daddy always says. Yes, but not machines, Tracy. These eggs look kind of expensive. I still can't believe you found Matchy and Mr. Latou's up on top of that tower. Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them. You have to say the secret password when it's ravioli, ravioli, give me the secret formuloi or famuloi. That is definitely me. Lol. I would definitely want to fiddle with electronics. Okay, well, yeah, that's fair enough. Trucy. It's not like it would have been nicer if you found a dead body closer to the ground. Though that reminds me, Daddy's bad with heights too. I am also terrible with heights. Huh, no kidding. He took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago, you know. Halfway through, his face got all green and he mumbled objection over and over. Poor guy. Curious, have you seen SpongeBob, Lily? Not for a while. I think I watched a bit of the first season recently, but that's pretty much it. But I haven't watched SpongeBob since I was, I don't know, a teen, I think. Now that's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contrabass, I think. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 Trucies in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? No. I wonder who left it sitting open like that. Oh, another ladder. That's the ladder we used to climb up the stage tower. Not a moment I'm likely to forget anytime soon. Me neither. I'll never be able to climb another tower again without thinking about it, you know? I'll never be able to climb a tower again, period. Apparently I fell asleep last night without actually ending my stream, so that has to be trimmed down. I think I did that before. Streamer problems. Don't worry, I don't think you're the only one, Sharla. I'm sure all of us accidentally took a nap while we're streaming. Oh, the song that you just said. That sounds like such a Plankton thing to say. I do love Plankton. He's probably my favourite character. Maybe we present that to him? Words cannot express my shock and chagrin. All I can see before me is a stage and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye. True, you're getting on in years. Not much time left to make your mark, huh? Wow, Trucy. Just tell the man he's going to die pretty soon just because he's old. This is not how I was seeing it. So he doesn't care about what I have to show him. I get the point. I don't need to.
I think I need to go back to the detention center. Nothing here. No! I did not mean to do that. How many towers does a man climb in his life? Or philosophical, not a joke. Hi, Sarah. Hello, hello, lovely. Welcome to the stream. Does a man climb in his life? How are you doing, Sarah? Me too, but thinking she ended stream, but still was going and she just fell asleep and went viral by accident. No! Oh, I know this anime. Is this the demon being a VTuber? Go back 5 seconds later. That's pretty much the extent of this game. Are you in Rome? Oh, I do hope you enjoy it. Rome is a lovely city. I love Rome. Well, both a joke and philosophical. Oh, I see. Jesus. Something fell off the fucking drying rack. And philosophical. It's been confirmed by the Vatican. Pope Francis has died. The washing machine is going on and it's under the drying rack where there is dishes on, and so it just moves the dishes and I get terrified. Francis has died at the age of 88. He was ill for a very, very long time, isn't he? So that makes sense. Rest in peace, Francis. Pope Francis. Did he have a family? I'm going to say love to his family. Alright. I need to go to the Sunshine Coliseum. Nothing here. No! Did not mean to go there. Sorry, I am exhausted. Can you say what you just said to me again? Oh, about the game? Oh, nothing here. Goes back 5 seconds later. I said that's pretty much the extent of this game. What's the answer, Shala? Cause of death has been confirmed as... Ooh, double pneumonia. Ooh. Ooh, that is rough. That is very rough. Ooh. Yeah, I did hear he was ill for quite a while. Oh, I asked, was there an anime about a demon being a VTuber or a YouTuber? I can't remember what it's called. This was in his piano, so... I think he said, I am sorry I cannot speak your language. You are a very beautiful fair maiden. This is why I never trust a translator. Maybe this? Just a normal person. There wasn't a demon? Okay, I know there's an anime of a normal person being a VTuber, but I'm pretty sure there is a demon being a YouTuber. Anime. Demon. YouTuber? Maybe it wasn't a demon. After dying, the demon lord becomes a YouTuber. Is that it? The Devil is a Part-Timer. I need to watch the second season of that. I love The Devil is a Part-Timer. Sorry, I'll go back to the game. Okay, so there is nothing. I need to show something to someone. What about Le Memoir? Maybe I can present as this. Do you think you could tell me about this? I'm sorry, but my information about the outside world is somewhat limited. I only know what I have heard or felt. Maybe that explains why she didn't react when I showed her stuff the other day. She was still pretending she could see then. Maybe. Yeah, that's not the anime I was talking about. I'm trying to find the name of mine. There's so much anime now. There was a detective one I want to watch. There is a cat one I want to watch. We even watched a spring 2025 anime YouTube, and I just can't remember half of it. A friend of mine watched an anime about horse girls, about girls actually are actually like part horse, and they go like horse races and things like that. And apparently it's really, really wholesome. I really want to watch that. VTuber forgets to end stream and starts drinking, but instantly goes viral. Found it. That's the title of the anime. Do you think you could take a look at this? Ah! A small device. Looks like a transmitter. Oh! We were all wrong. It's a transmitter. Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Yes, I think that's it, Charlotte. Oh, I want to watch that. A transmitter? A transmitter? You press a switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing this switch. Ouch! It's on fire! And Mr. Vice is on fire! What's the big idea? Oh, we got slapped. We got fucking slapped. Well, now we know what this is. An igniter. This part here must work like a lighter. Oh, I think you're right, Charlotte. I think you're right. It is a lighter. It nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose at least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo, let's ask Emma more about this switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience. I guess we're gonna go and ask her. What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you. You were the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here just with you two talking. I feel like there's a hint or something. Anyway, Now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. Kind of like the earpiece then. Gee, I wonder why someone would need a switch to do an igniter. I wonder that too. Oh, the fire! The fire on the guitar. Oh, well, that's that mystery solved. But who pressed it? That's the question. And the igniter has to be within 30 feet. But the only person who was within... No, there's two people that was within 30 feet of the prosecutor. Lamoire and the pianist. Maybe someone backstage, I don't know. Oh, it might be the pianist. We did find the switch in the piano. Incidentally, if you look at the cross-section diagram of the stage area... Let's see, 30 feet from Lamoire's dressing room. Oh, so it could come from the dressing room. Fucking hell. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage. It kind of seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Yeah, the cross-section diagram of the Sunshine Coliseum. Very nice. Guess I best be getting on with my investigation. We're off to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck! Emma is great. We love Emma. I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. We can look into it on the court record then. Let's have a look. What have we got here? All these little parts is pretty complex. I'm guessing this is where the fire comes out. Other than that, good thing machines run even if we don't know how they work. Why is that a good thing? That sounds terrifying. That's what Daddy always says. Well, he's wrong. Not really a saying you want to go around repeating, Trucy. That's what I was thinking. What else is there? Is that it? Interesting. Do 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 do. I think. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there's something going on in the Coliseum. Sorry, you're hearing my washing machine. I just did the washing. July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum. What? Come to laugh at the murderer? Darian! Jesus. He's one scary dude, isn't he? Especially for the fact that his hair looks like a blimp. Actually, it looks more like a bomb. Or a missile. His hair looks like a missile. That old bag opens her pie hole and then wham bam, my life goes down the chute. Thanks. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he? Not many people are these days, it seems. It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out. Then Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid. All right, let's hear your alibi then. So, about your alibi. You have to ask? The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots.
and found Mr. Latouche dead. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Because you... The true murder weapon was Darius's hair. Darius's hair. I mean, his hair is a crime. I mean, look at it. His hair is a crime itself. Why is he styling his hair like that? Right there on that stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamoire's fault. It's not really her fault either. She said she heard the voice, and then she comes in and said, hey, I heard that voice with the gunshots. That's all she said. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime. She was in court as well, so... Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could it possibly identify me? She said she heard her voice. She heard your voice. What do you want from her? Was it just a little windbag? How old is she? They won't let you work? He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is cleared. I mean, he's right. You're the suspect now. So yeah, you're gonna lay low. I don't know what you want. What suspicion? He could be such a stick in the mud. He's a prosecutor, Darian. It's his job. He's protecting you. Also, he's your friend, isn't he? Old whippersnapper. I think someone in the Phoenix Wright games, the very first games, somebody did call someone else a whippersnapper. I can't remember who though. Oh, it was that old grumpy lady that had a huge crush on Miles Edgeworth. It's like, shut up, you old whippersnapper! Oh, where was that? Was that the Steel Samurai set one? I can't remember. I feel like that was ages ago. Oh god, that lady was nuts. Was it the Steel Samurai one? It must be. Or am I thinking of a completely different case? I know you're talking about, don't know the case though. Yeah, she's the one who constantly talks. And you don't need to press space or click to get her to move on because she just talks really rapidly. I was trying to say her dialogue really fast in this voice, but it ended up being very, very tricky. I remember now. God, that was years ago. Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud? Yes, he is. He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow man. Except when he's depressed. You hear him whining the other day? Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian! He's just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Governor's rather best. I have all your albums. The band's fine too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Yeah, we haven't talked to him. Oh, who? He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely. The prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I? Are we allowed? Are we allowed to go into the prosecutor's office? I don't think we are. The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally, I'll be down there dealing with it. Normally. Apollo, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Oh, no, wait, we had been in prosecutor's office at some point in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, I think. I've been to someone's office. Let me just talk like 9,000.
And just say whippersnapper everyone except Miles Edgeworth, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, words per minute. I was wondering what WPM is. Like 9,000 words per minute. She's so nuts. She was so nuts. I guess maybe that's not such a bad idea. Right on! We do need to talk to him. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. Your hair sucks. And tell him I want into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well, you're very scary. Please stay back. Well, great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Yes, sir. Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? I agree, Trucy. Detective Darian Crescent. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had the choice. I want to... We can go to Gavin's office, but I want to go to the detention center and see if we can show an igniter to you. Nope. What about this? He doesn't know anything. Alright, okay. Well, it was worth a shot. Oh, we can go to Gavin's office from here. Nice. Jesus. There's workbench. Imagine if, like, let's not speak to him anymore, immediately lets you speak to him. That also wouldn't surprise me. I feel like we'll end up going to see him pretty soon as well. July 9th, Prosecutor Gavin's office. So, this is it. The Governor's head office. It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I am asking, what is this creepy thing, object, whatever? Let's say Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. On the phone? Oh well, I guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind our bookshelf real quiet like. That's eavesdropping. Why? We just be waiting quietly so he won't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band? She'll make a good reporter for a gossip mag. Do you want to be part of Dispatch, Trucy? You'll be part of Dispatch, reporting on all the K-pop idols that are being, air quotes, scandalous. Ooh, she's dating that one dude. Saw them going out for coffee. That's pretty much the extent of gossip when it comes to K-pop idols. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Look, don't talk to me about those Aborigines, okay? Just get me that report. Chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like this when I start to miss Darian. Huh? Hi. Hiya. He's really not that bad of a guy. She also could make a good private investigator. She could, yeah. Which I feel like we do kind of need. I don't know if she can be a private investigator now. I mean, who knows? So her adopted dad is Phoenix Wright. So maybe she would be she'll be the first ever private investigator at the age of 15. Hi, St. Juma! Welcome, first time chatter. How are you, lovely? Welcome to the stream. Clavier is so fucking hot and I'm straight. He is hot. He is hot. He's a bit too pretty for my liking. My kind of guy is Godot.
The last prosecutor from Phoenix Wright. Oh, he's so dreamy. If I would be cosplaying as something, I would cosplay as Godot's coffee. How are you doing, Saint Dreamer? I take it you're a big fan of Ace Attorney. If so, what is your favourite Ace Attorney game? I simp for Miles. Yes, Miles, I do simp for Miles as well. Miles is great. I do love the whole villain turned good kind of thing. You know, the whole redemption arc. Ah, I do love that. I feel there are probably some legal stuff about age and also minor stuff. Yeah, that's true. I don't think should be you would have to be 18, I presume, to join the police force, and even then there's probably even some paperwork and some legal stuff you have to go through. My favorite is Trials and Tribulations. That's so funny. We were just talking about Trials and Tribulations because that's also someone else's favorite. Trials and Tribulations, that's the one with Godot. I love Godot. Yeah, that was really good. I love Trials and Tribulations as well. We were just talking about, you know, the girl, you know, the big spoiler, the girl who does creep me out. Guilty Love is in the background. Oh, you're talking about the music? No. Teehee. Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad. How could I be? There's not enough teehee in the world in any case. Also, I've tried to do different voices for different characters. I won't be able to do accents. I know that Clavier has a German accent. I won't be doing a German accent. But I will try to be as hot sounding guy as I possibly can. Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the suave. I don't think I've ever been suave in my entire life. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Trucy is great. I also love Trucy. I don't think I can hate any of the assistants any of the Ace Attorneys have. They're all pretty great. Watch and learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? Clavier, lead vocalist for the Governors, or Prosecutor Gavin, Scourge of the Courtroom? What do you think he means, Apollo? I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Interesting. Be right back. I need to get some food. Don't worry, Bouncy. No worries. Also, if you're confused, wondering who I'm talking to, I multi-stream between Twitch and YouTube. So if you want to watch my other streams, Linktree is in the pinned comment if you want to subscribe to YouTube. So you watch the other streams. This is the second part of Case 3. So we're going to be doing the investigation and the trial in this stream. I would also, now that you said food, Bouncy, I do want Terry's chocolate orange. I need sugar. I have been opening and closing my eyes, feeling like I'm going to fall asleep during the stream. So I definitely need some sugar. I'll get some during the break between the investigation and the trial. Trucy is a true showgirl. She really is. I really want to like see her magic trick, but I feel like her magic trick is going to be part of her magic show is like going to be part of the case or something like in the future. Which way to go? That is interesting. It's very also Clavier. I feel no animosity from him whatsoever. He seems like he does care about his job and the cases that he prosecuted for. So like, you know, when you so you know that when it comes to Ace Attorney, you do get some prosecutors that have some sort of animosity towards you, whether they're childhood friends and they hold a grudge against you for some odd reason, whether they're xenophobic phobia like in Ace Attorney Chronicles and that sort of thing. This is a nice breath of fresh air. I think I said so before that Clavier doesn't really hate you. He just, yeah, he sees you as like a healthy competition, but actually does do his job pretty well and knows what he's doing. Maybe that will change when the time comes, but if he's with any other prosecutor, they'll be like, you're in my office, you're in the prosecutor's office, you're not supposed to be in the prosecutor's office, get out, I'm not talking to you about the case. But then there is, Clavier is like, okay, who do you want to talk to? Me as a rock star or me as a prosecutor? Whatever. So that's why I like him. You saw the great Mr. Hat already? I did saw Mr. Hat, the great Mr. Hat, who was very helpful about the case. I don't know why I made them sound like Mickey Mouse, but yeah, we saw Mr. Hat, who helped with a second case. One thing I love about Clavier is that he does care about the truth. Exactly. That's why I like Clavier. Even if it goes in the way of the defense. Yeah, even if it's like the defense was correct, he will back you up. If there's something he cares about, is the truth. Talk about the case. Oh, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yes! I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, Air Forehead? I read the funnies. Oh, you mean... Oh, you mean the comics? At the mouse. Oh, what? Me doing a Mickey Mouse impression. Oh my god, I was doing the Mickey Mouse impression yesterday because I was playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. And it was doing Mickey Mouse impressions like, oh, I was thinking of Mickey Mouse from South Park. You know, they were taking the Mickey or Mickey Mouse in the Jonas Brothers episode. I was trying to make it sound a bit like that. Like, oh yes, we need to think about the valley. Ho ho. I like Apollo, but he's a fucking child. Yeah, well, how old is he? He's 24, isn't he? Yeah, sometimes he'd be like... Sometimes he acts like a very old man. It's like, I'm not up for magic tricks. But then he will end up acting like a child. He'll be like, yeah, I read the comics. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with adults liking comics and funnies and cartoons. And what does that say about me? I love cartoons. One of the streams we were talking about... Oh no, this was yesterday, wasn't it? We were talking about different cartoons and shows and anime, weren't we? That was really fun. I love that sort of discussion. Then you will not have seen this. Concert of Tragedy. The Prosecutor's Deadly Song. Oof, that doesn't seem good for you, Clavier. Also, I have to say, Saint Dreamer, do you pair up Apollo and Clavier? Because I kind of do. I don't know why that is with Ace Attorney. I always pair up the defense and the prosecutor. Phoenix Writer Miles Edgeworth being the OG. Oh, is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show, it's an article. News, you know. Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Yes, Trucy. Truth be told, I'm 32. Twinsies! I'm also 32. And I read the comics. Ooh, what kind of comics, though? I used to be a big fan of the Saga series. That's been a long time ago. I really need to read the Marvel comics. Marvel Rivals have gotten me really into Marvel. I'm more talking about his immaturity. Yeah, sometimes he acts like an old man and sometimes he's just very immature. Red and blue, Phoenix and Miles, yin and yang, opposites attract, enemies to lovers. You know what I'm talking about, Saint Dreamer. You know what I'm talking about. DC and X-Men comics, Spider-Man 2. Oh, nice. Nice. I need to really get into X-Men because Marvel Rivals just got a new character out, Emma Frost, who who clearly has a connection with X-Men, and I love her to bits. So I'm like, and obviously in the Marvel universe, everyone has a connection with someone. So I was like, maybe I should read Marvel comics. I know someone who does love reading Marvel comics as well. Is there like a website where you can like read comics, or do I have to buy them like hard copy? And as for DC, I used to be a big fan of Teen Titans. You know the Teen Titans original series? I was a big fan of Teen Titans, the original series, and I loved Raven and Beast Boy. Another couple that is like yin and yang. I'm in love with Wonder Woman is a goddess. You are not wrong on that one. Wonder Woman is bae. Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? It is endless, endless! Thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea! Hey! Is that a newspaper over there too? Ah, yes, the Borginian Daily Bugle. Go ahead and take a look. This could be very useful. Thanks, but I can't read Borginian. I wonder if this is what we need to talk to Matchy. I was in love with Starfire. Starfire is great. I do love Starfire. And the great thing about Teen Titans Original, those episodes were very important, especially the Starfire episodes. Oh, that's right. Suffice it to say, this is big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song. There's one thing I would say about Starfire. Starfire was very relatable. In the original series, I say, I don't know much about the live action show or the comics. But Starfire, the original series, I do really love. Hayden Walsh, the voice actress was. She voiced as Princess Bubblegum in Adventure Time. Probably no one in Virginia could believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. The journalists didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. Virginian newspaper added to the court record. Good, we do actually need that. Lamoir's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I imagine. Which is why I've had Darian step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum. Lamoir was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case. Quickly, if possible. I agree. Lovely. I love comic book women. Comic book women are great. They always draw them with like big thighs, don't they? Muscular abs. Yeah. Yeah, the women in comic books are pretty great. I do love them. And I think they try to keep that in line with Marvel rivals. Emma Frost, definitely. My God. Just one look at her thighs, it'd be like, yep, she's a tank. No, that's not the reason why she's a tank. She does make a shield and she does metallize her skin, but still, I like to think that it's pretty funny. I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-write it with Lamoir, if I remember correctly. That's right. It was last year. I had gone to tour Virginia's legal system, as a matter of fact. And that's when you heard Lamoir's voice? It was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout. I think he's sort of a special case, Trucy. Thankfully, she liked the work I did and we wrote a song right there backstage. Matchy on piano, that dulcet voice, and myself on a guitar that I borrowed from Lamoir. Oh, the guitar was Lamoir's. The thicker the thighs, the more saved lives. Oh my god, yes. So you're saying that if Squirrel Girl's thighs would be thicker, she would have been a tank too? Imagine if her thighs is why she was a tank. I mean, that is a possibility. That is a huge possibility. That's pretty funny. I mean, she is high class mummy, isn't she? And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like a policy. It is a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And our very guitar is right over there. You mean this charred lump? Don't call it a lump. That's a piece of history. And it's only browned, not really charred. No matter. I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have. What happened during that song anyway? Why did this guitar suddenly catch on fire? Come on, keep up. Keep up, Apollo. You're an innkeeper now. Switch on. Do you think you could show it to us? Your charred, slightly burnt guitar? I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? It's like, I'm sure he's fine with it. I mean, what could you do to a damaged guitar? Wait, isn't it part of evidence though? Surely we haven't examined his office. What is this big egg in a jar? What's that on the plate there? Is that gum? Gum? Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang. So you put it on the plate for later consumption. You think a rock star could afford a fresh stick? Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is that? It looks like a lump of plastic. Wait, that phone call. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Wow, so why do you have it? Corporate meeting. Okay, we need to figure out what we are going to make this character. Why don't we make her a tank? Just look at those thick thighs. Perfect. Meeting up. Although I heard that is actually what she looks like in the comics. And people were complaining, why does she have thick thighs? And then people were fighting back saying, because she had thick thighs in the comics, that this is what she looks like. Duh. It's like, why be upset over thick thighs? God, people are weird. People are very weird. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Latouche? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? I mean, to be fair, it's fair that he's pissed. Who? Us? Who? Us? I tried to stop him really, but he forced me to. Fuck you, Trucy. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently, it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Latouche was after. This lump? Would you mind telling us what you do know about it? Clearly we need to make the next one really busty. Ooh, I wonder who would the next character Marvel Rivals be? People say it might be Blade. I want it to be Deadpool. And can you imagine Deadpool with bust? Trucy, I know, right? She really threw us under the bus. Fucking bitch. Let's go see about this guitar. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it? It's the flames. I thought it was one of the staff playing a gag on me. I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyze the guitar, incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing. Ooh, tell us. We love it when things are intriguing. Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on? Apollo! Apollo! Come on, keep up! You got an igniter, for fuck's sake! That makes fire! Actually, now come to think of it, if this igniter was in the guitar making the fire, wouldn't Clavier felt the weight? Like guitars are pretty light, right? I suppose it depends on the guitar, but that guitar looks quite light, and the igniter looks quite heavy. So when you have felt the weight of the igniter, right? Yeah, and it's connected to the lyrics. Why is Apollo being so bad at his job? Blade. Yeah, Blade was in Central Park. He was imprisoned in Central Park, and people reckon... Oh, not Central Park. Is it Central Park? Yeah, Central Park. Trapped in Central Park, and people reckon this is a hint that he might be the next character, which would be really cool. Some more handsome men. Still more blonde women to add. Like, there's a TikTok. There's like a skit on TikTok. It's like, so who do you mean? And the person is like, white women. I'm like, oh no, like, do you play a certain character, like certain role? Like, no, white women. It just shows Cloak and Dagger, Emma Frost, and Invisible Woman. It's like, okay, yeah, that's fair. I'm sure there's more blonde women to come as well. Sounds like something we should ask about. Sure. I want to investigate more. Look at all the guitars. Why so many? You can never have too many guitars. They are like my lovers. I didn't just hear him say that. They're backup guitars, Apollo. Don't you know anything? Clearly don't. Rock and rollers always smash their guitars at the end of a show. No wonder it's so hard to make it as a musician. You know what? You should try rocking a little, Apollo. And breaking his guitars while he watches. That might be a little too rocking. Yeah. Wasn't he pissed that his guitar was set in flames? Dazzler. Ooh. I'm Googling Dazzler. I don't know who Dazzler is. Ah, comic book character. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. She's very pretty. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me if they put her in there. Wow. She can manipulate sound into light. How is that going to work for controlling her? That's quite interesting. It's like a disco superhero. Ah. Is she going to be like Luna Snow, but better? Sorry, Luna Snow. Luna Snow is great. It's just, I can't play her. But no, Dazzler looks great. That wouldn't surprise me, but I feel like they're going to look for... I feel like it's Blade or Deadpool that's going to be the next characters. I think. I noticed... And I noticed the devs on Marvel Rivals love butts, but then I understand the logic, because when you play the character, you're most likely seeing the arse, don't you? So, yeah, they like butts. We love the good old butt. Of course, I would never do such a thing. Did I not say they are like my lovers? Yeah, exactly. How dare you? You're basically hinting that he beats up his lovers, Trucy. Trucy, I'm very concerned about you, Trucy. First you throw us under the bus, and now you're hinting that Clavier is beating up his lovers. Keep up, Trucy. Do I seem like the kind of man who would do such a thing to the ones he loves? Exactly. No, I don't think so, Clavier. Which is why you need to get together with Apollo. No, not at all. I mean, you're Mr. Gavin, upstanding prosecutor. What happened to Prosecutor Gavin? God of Rock. I am Groot. Someone said that being a Groot main is red flag, because that's all you hear when you play him. It's just him saying, I am Groot. What's wrong, Apollo? You look confused. I was just wondering where the work chair in this office was. You're looking at my favorite chair right now. That's a massage chair, isn't it? That is an ergonomic... I've read that so wrong. I love the ones with the vibrating rollers on your back. Those feel great. Did I say something wrong? No, I merely realized the futility of an explanation. Yeah, same, Clavier. Ooh, what's this? Is this your desk? Wow, look at that stereo! To me, a life without music is inconceivable. I never turn down the volume, even when I'm working on a case. That's such a huge speaker. It must be really loud. This room is completely soundproof, of course. Okay, I was thinking of the neighbors, but if you soundproof the office so you can listen to loud music while working on the case, then that's fair enough. You're thinking, Clavier. I like you. Really? At my place, I can hear when the neighbors turn their VCR on to record something. How thin are your walls? I miss those days where you can use like blank VHS tapes to record things. God, those were the days. When you're playing, you're mostly seeing their bums, so we're going to give a really good one to look at. Not only that, but the skins, like the skins for Psylocke and Invisible Woman, really enhance their ass. Ergonomic, okay. So I'm imagining Dazzler essentially having a moveset like Kizaru from One Piece. I don't know who Kizaru is from One Piece. We're still around Skypiea arc, which is very long. Apparently it's paper at her place. Oh! Oh, her walls are paper. Okay, that makes so much sense. Think light speed teleportation and shooting laser beams. Oh yeah, I saw like a brief description about Dazzler, and it says that she can manipulate light into sound. No, manipulate sound into light. That makes much more sense. Maybe you can get Mr. Right to talk to them, work something out. And lately, we've been getting complaints about Apollo's voice training. Maybe I'll go have a word with Mr. Right too. Is that everything? Oh, no, not this. The view is exhilarating, yeah? I sit here gazing down upon the city, writing my songs. Try working on cases. It is the same thing. All right, lyrics the same way I corroborate evidence. It is a harmony between the logical mind and the primal spirit within. Is it so hard to admit that you like staring out your window and daydreaming? I like staring out the window and daydreaming. I zone out a lot. I think that's telling in my stream that I very much zone out a lot. I don't like it. I don't like people seeing me zone out. This display shows all the evidence for the case. Look, Apollo, he's got 3 televisions. Hey, don't look at those too closely. I'm still sorting out the details. Each monitor shows evidence for a different case. He does them all at once. I suppose that makes sense. I wish I had 3 TVs. What would you possibly do with 3 television sets? I may look laid back and relaxed, but in reality, I'm quite busy, you know. I'm living life at turbo speed, doing magic, going to school, investigating cases. I mean, that's true. But if I had 3 big TVs, you could do all of them at once. I could watch a magic video, do my homework, and catch a crime drama all at once. Okay, well, you can't watch 2 videos at once, Trucy. The first 2 seem useful, I suppose. Just hearing them turn on her neighbour's VCR and just hears objection! Objection. Okay, I don't think there's any more to investigate. We do need to talk to him more about Lamoire's guitar, though. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamoire. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borginia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity were in the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamoire's studio. Oh, nice. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. Very nice indeed. If I had a face cam, I'd mostly be of my blank face. I used to have a face cam. Now I'm just using face cam to track the movements for my VTube model. That's why I want to be a VTuber, so that you don't see my face. Because I do zone out a lot. Nice to meet you where you've been. I can show you incredible things. Eh? See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad it got burnt. Yeah, maybe we show that to Machi and see what he says. What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar? That's right! What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? Yeah. It is called the sound hole. Ah, so that's what it's called. Yeah, learn something new every day. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes. This, in fact. The igniter! I didn't know there was more than one, though. The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. Oh, that device looks strangely familiar. God. I always say, I have a memory of a goldfish. But that's nothing compared to freaking Apollo. Oh, that's Blank Space? Taylor Swift? Oh, I haven't heard that song in forever. This was found in Mr. Latouse's bag. It's apparently a replica of something. A replica. It's a small lump, about 1.5 inches long. Well, what is it? We analysed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it is a replica of. A bomb! You mean whatever Mr. Latouse was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Fraulein. Oh? If you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I've put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Bulgaria, but apparently there is a block on information somewhere along the chain. Oh, interesting. There's something either Interpol or Bulgaria doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic. Mr. Latouche went through all that trouble to become Lamoire's manager, just to come to this country to find out more about this lump, and he died for it. I sent someone to the Colosseum to fetch Lamoire. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Bulgarian. What can I do? Can I show him this? Must be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device that was found in your guitar? Take a look at this. We just push the button. No, don't do that. We don't want to piss Clavier off. No, that would be a disaster. I feel like we're going to get, you know... I don't think that would end well for us. Why? That looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one? It was at the crime scene, in Lamoire's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually. At the scene of the crime? What could that mean, I wonder? Wait. So this hasn't been used, clearly. Is someone going to try to set fire? Clavier wasn't the target. Lamoire was. Oh, shit. That was her guitar. This was in her bedroom. Sorry, dressing room. Lamoire was the target. Oof. Well, hopefully we'll get straight to the bottom of this. At the scene of the crime? What could that mean, I wonder? I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Ear Forehead. See, he likes us! He likes us! Thanks. Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance. Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive, I guess I could have hid it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. See? Connection. Connection. He knows what the right thing to do is. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information. About the strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latouche was investigating. Hey, that's right. I've been thinking, Forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us, not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyrics. That is why I try to at least remain simple inside, and I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth. Absolutely, Clavier. You and I both. I like him. I really like him. He's hot on the outside and on the inside. That's why I like to keep relations civil. Yeah? Absolutely. That's to keep things smooth. That is all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor? Fraulein? Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Oh, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. That's pretty simple too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. You know what? That's a simple, fair reason. I respect that. We'll leave Clavier to whatever he's doing. I think he's still investigating. All right. Are we going to see Lamoire? I think that's what we're doing. There's nothing to talk to you about. I don't think I'm presenting anything to you. Sometimes, I don't know if you can like, because with Maya, or Maya, however you call her, if you're unsure about the evidence you have, you can like present things to her and then she would recap it to you. I don't know. July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum. Emma!
Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? Either of you know where Lamawa is? Oh, we were just about to see her, actually. Oh, well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Lamawa's missing. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Lamawa's missing and she's been targeted. It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's blind and all. That's true. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great, thanks. Am I supposed to look for her around here? I don't think so. Like, maybe she's hiding. Okay, so I don't think I'm... Are those sirens? I thought they were peppers. Yes, this is an alert. This is an alert. Lamawa is missing. July 9th. Backstage hallway. This place is deserted. I wonder where Lamawa went off to. I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess, but I can't help worry about her a little. Maybe something... Like, nothing about this. Looks like an instrument case. A big instrument case. I know you could do a magic trick with it. I thought it might give me something different. There's this one video that talked about this game and the way the person said the name Lamawa was so bad it physically hurt me. Oh, how did they say it? And am I saying it correctly? That's the problem. Like, I wasn't entirely sure. Do let me know if I'm saying any names incorrectly. I am absolutely terrible with names. Okay, well, we need to... No, sorry, not examine. Move. Okay, so she's not here. Maybe... So she's not here. Like Lamiwa. Like the second half of Jaguar. I feel like I'm pronouncing it the exact same way though. What's the correct way to pronounce it? Lamawa? Lamawa. The stage, maybe? July 9th, 4:46 p.m. in the wings. Why is it dark? I am very, very concerned and a little scared. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. The power break must be off for this section. Great. No, I am not prepared to see a dead Lamawa. Great. Now I'm very self-conscious. Let me check the history. How do you pronounce it again? Lamawa? I'll go get someone. Yipes, it was really dark out there. It was like a French pronunciation. See, that's what I thought. Lamawa? Oh, I see. You're focusing more on the wa, like jaguar. So, Lamawa. So, I was saying it correctly. I think. Dark. That's all Lamawa has, when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Hey, Apollo? Huh? What? Doesn't something about the stage seem different to you? Again? Like, something's changed? The stage is gone. Changed? Oh, the case is closed. Oh, fuck! Oh no, that's part of her skirt!
I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. No, 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 Lamawa. Now it's bugging me too. What's she talking about? Fuck. Can you see it? Can you see the change? I'll give you a second. Oh no! This is bad. This is so bad. I don't want to open it. Maybe it's just the dress. Maybe it's just the dress and not the body. But then maybe that means Lamawa is out there naked. Please don't let it be a dead body. Please don't let it be a dead body. Hey, that case! Wasn't that open before? We're not thinking of the fact that there's a skirt sticking out? Huh, I guess someone closed it. Wait, look, where the case closes. Something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's... Let's open it, Apollo! Oh, God, oh, no! 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 Lamawa! Emma! We have to get Emma! Lamawa was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around barking orders, making phone calls. Trucy just clung to my arm and cried. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. But wait, you said she went to hospital. I was hoping that you could say... No, she wouldn't be saved, would she? She would... Even if she was alive in the case, she would have been suffocated. Oh, fuck! July 9th, 5:53 p.m. Hickfield Clinic waiting room. Emma, how's Lamawa? Is she okay? We all owe you a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Yes, she came to a short while ago. You found her before it was too late. Oh, so we did save her. That's good to hear. So, what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know. But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. She won't see anything, Trucy. How could she not see? Trucy! It was right in front of her. How could she not see? Oh, yeah, she's blind. Well, no shit, Trucy. Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that all right? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Lamawa! Ah, Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? Oh, okay. It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room, you were hit? I knew that very moment. I knew. The assailant was trying to kill me. No. It was lucky for me the first blow did not knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work. Ah. Darkness is my ally. There was a contraband case near the stage. That is where I hid. So the assailant couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Wow, that sounds like a really close call. I was going to say. Do you have any idea who it might have been? Like, you're good at depicting footsteps, right? Do you have any kind of indication? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yet, when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. I get the feeling... Here's my theory. I get the feeling that the reason why this silent did not speak is because I think they knew that she was blind. That's interesting that she put herself in there to hide. A little bit interesting, yes. Especially that the power is out. Good point. She's sharp. And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult and probably a man. Could it be him? But why would anyone attack you, Lamoire? The detective asked me this too. And to her, I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know. Maybe we can present her with something. She's clearly being targeted because we found the igniter in her dressing room and the igniter in her guitar. So, what is it? I wonder if we can... Does she even... Lamoire, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This is what? Mr. Latouche was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after. He was after? You know, in his secret identity. As an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing. You mean you know what... Yes, I know. Of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon. Or rather a convincing replica thereof. Why haven't I heard of a Borginian cocoon before? How do you know what it is? Did you feel it? She felt it, right? How did she know what it was? Yeah, that's what I thought. She had to. Okay. So she was feeling it. Okay. Why would you be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder. She'd probably talk more about it, but I want to present her more things. I'm sorry, I've not quite recovered from the attack. She looks like she had a rough day. I'll just put this piece of evidence away for later. Okay, so... Oh, what's this? Maybe she can translate into what this says. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. We found this in her dressing room. Ugh, damn it. Okay. Okay, so she's not giving me anything with the other evidence. Okay. Even though all of it is like connected. So she probably won't know anything about this. No, she doesn't. Okay. No, that's fine. We'll talk more about the cocoon. Well, they call it Borginian. It must only be found in Borginia. For certain, all in Borginia know of these. It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I am sorry to say. I thought she said all in Borginia knew of these. There is one fact I do know about the cocoon, though. Something all in Borginia know. What's that? The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country. If someone does and is caught, they will be put to death. Oh, well, to death? Why? I do not know. Yet if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there is a good reason. But this is just a piece of plastic. This is a replica, right? Right? Is this a replica, right? We're gonna find out that this is actually real, isn't it? He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. Okay. That's my best guess. So that's what he was up to? Tracking down Borginian cocoons, smuggling. Smuggling. Wait, why is he looking for the cocoon in a different country? If you're not allowed to bring it out of Borginia. Did someone bring it out of Borginia then? It seems I was marked. Marked? Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah, so you could have brought those Borginian cocoons with you. On my trips, yes, that was probably the suspicion. And Mr. Latouche was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Borginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Latouche wasn't a Borginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means... What, Apollo? There must be some reason why Borginia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Huh? Like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion? Cocoon smuggling. Cocoons? Well, technically you can bring it out of your country as long as you aren't caught with it. Those cocoons can be a real piece of nasty work. It sounds like it, yeah. As long as you aren't caught, yeah. You can, technically, as long as you aren't caught with it. But if they're actively looking for it, there is a chance that you would be caught with it, you know? And Mr. Latouche had Lamoire marked. It couldn't be her. Huh? There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lamoire. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power, I need an interpreter. Someone who speaks Borginian. Apollo? Would you come with us if you're well enough? I see. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Huh? Where are we going? Come on, Trucy. We're about to get to the bottom of this. July 9th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Machi, we came to talk to you about the case. Machi? There's an annoying knocking sound. Could you interpret for us, Lamoire? Yes. Machi, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Machi, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, Mr. Attorney, what do you mean by secret? What do I mean by secret? Well... Does he have the cocoon? If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? The answer is yes. Hey, you got a reaction! A big one! Machi, you didn't. Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one. Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about. Lamoire, please interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it. Oh, he didn't like that. He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty. But Machi? Do you know everything? Yes, everything. Well, sort of. Have him tell us about it. Very well. I guess we're talking to him. We're finally talking to him. Let's go. The cocoon. cocoon anyway? Okay. The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? It must cure some disease. It's a cure for incuritis. A cure for incuritis? But if it's a cure, why keep it in Bulginia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reasons myself. Okay, well, at least we know what it is. A cure. And Mr. Latouche was after cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Machi? Machi, you weren't. He couldn't be a smuggler. He's so little. Well, you're only 15, and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician. She said, sort of. I'll to have a copy of that security camera tape. Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. It only took almost 2 in-game days to speak to him. Hi, Arky! Hello, lovely. Welcome to the stream. How am I doing? I am doing good. I am doing good. Although my arms have been a bit achy. I don't know why. Maybe I slept funny. First he plays blind, first he plays blind, now he plays dumb. I wonder. How about you, Arky? I hope you're doing well. Terminal case of gonna die. Oh, Shala. Do you think he bought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? If Machi really did bring one into the country, was he planning on making a deal for its sale? I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Bulginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Bulginia is death. Doing well, thank you. That's good to hear, Arky. That is very good to hear. That's right, it's punishable by death. About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death? This meeting's over. What? Hey! We were in the middle of talking to him! Darian? What do you mean, visiting hours aren't over yet? There's a call for Machi from the Bulgarian embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, wait! I never liked you. Either of you. Oh, well, I don't like you either. Your jacket is annoying and it's bad. Huh? Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. Apollo! And there can be only one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow in court. Ooh. Yes, we will save. I'm going to take a bit of a break, though. I'm definitely in need of a break. So I suggest you guys have a break yourselves, the lovelies. Do get some water. Do get some food. Do go to the loo. Do stretch your arms, stretch your legs. And get some air. Maybe go out for a walk. And yeah, I shall see you guys in a little bit. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. At some point in between stream, if I get really hungry, I might go and cook dinner. I didn't realise it was like 5:45, not 5:45, 6:45, 7. But I'm all right now. I got myself a little chocolate, a little sugar to keep myself going. I'm okay at the moment, but just letting you know there might be a long break so that I can cook dinner if I feel too hungry. But let's do the trial. Welcome back, Bouncy. I hope you had a lovely break. Yeah, I got segments of Terry's chocolate orange I got for Easter. Very nice. July 10, 9:49 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. Well, this. Darian, you start. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, wait! I never liked you. Either of you. Well, I don't like you either. Your hair is stupid. Huh? Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo! He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. Eek! What was that? There was a bang. There was a bang. He is heard but unseen. Who's that talking? Is it Phoenix, right? Oh, we love you! Valen Grammary! I exclaimed as he walked in through the door, normally. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valent? A preposterous proposition. How could I stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Oh, it's vanishing magic! Indeed! I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? A grand grammarier glamour. Not glamour. A grand grammarier glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth. Oh. A glamour? A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell. And there he goes. Let's go out with a bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Right in the head. He sure seemed happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Oh, the Eiffel Tower, anything really. I was eating. I didn't catch the last bit. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Lamoir's disappearing act and Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Ah, excuse me, sir. Yes? The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. What? What? Huh? Did something happen? This is the first. It was by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business. Great, I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. No, I think it might have something to do with his friend's son. Apparently he's visiting the hospital again. The hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened inconsiderably this morning. Oh, shit. The Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go visit him after the trial. There's an article about it in the newspaper, if you care to read about it yourself. Incuritis. Is that a real thing? Incuritis? Is that a way of saying incurable disease? Incuritis? Where have I heard that before? Oh, for fuck's sake, Apollo. I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. July 10, 10:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I just am imagining you as Emma with Snackaroo, except I would have Terry Chocolate Orange. Oh my god, can you hear like the popping sounds from my mouth? Because it contains exploding candies. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of... how do you say this name again? Yes, very clearly. Well, damn. Well, that don't worry. It's not static. It's explode. It's popping candy. Well, it's very nice though. Machi Tobe, a suspect fortissimo. Right, it is trial in any case. The defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No? Well, yes. It's just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incuritis, was it? The article said there is no known cure. Judge, let me say with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday. I asked Interpol about that number. IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouche. I don't believe that at all. I think he's lying. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Hold it! Wait! That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. It was him? That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche? When I heard the gunshots fired, it was him. It was Mr. Darien. No way. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darien would guest star in a season cliffhanger as a suspect? I know, right? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Darien Crescent is a member of my band, the Governors. He is also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. Interesting. Okay, that's all right. And your reason is? Weren't you aware, Air Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Governors ripped up the stage during the first set. Yes. For the second set, our guest took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lamawa, and Machi, along with a drummer and bassist for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the 3rd set. Lamawa and the defendant, Machi Tobe, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that, is it Tobaye or Tobe? I might say Tobaye, as I feel like that makes much more sense. I had left the stage at that point, and the governors were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right? I sure did. Furthermore, Lamawa herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime, when she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Crescent talking. But that's impossible. Detective Crescent was... Precisely. Detective Crescent was on stage, getting his groove on, no less. Voila! A perfect alibi! Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darian Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged, which means that Lamawa was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections. Oh, Apollo, if he declares a verdict now... but Prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. Lamawa might have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center? About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death. This meeting's over. I don't like you. Darian? Machi was trying to tell us something. I know it. And also, how does Darian know? I feel like Darian knows what Machi is going to tell us. So he must know the language, right? Maybe the best thing to do is ask him under oath. Very well. The court finds the defendant. What was his name again? Objection. Your Honor? No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquise or Mr. Justice. Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean. I do. The defense calls defendant Machi Tobaye to the stand. Let's go. But who's going to be the interpreter? What? But he doesn't speak English. We'll use an interpreter. Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as I love you and where is the toilet? I mean important phrases, very important phrases. The defense would like to request Lamawa as the interpreter. Lamawa? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. But she'll be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? This is most unusual. Bravo, Air Forehead. Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If Lamawa lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal. Let's go. Finally, some progress. Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamawa to the witness stand. He's got priorities straight. Yes, women and toilets. I suppose there is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with, if you would, Lamawa. Yes. He says Machi Tobaye, the defendant. This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular. So far, so good. Very well, Mr. Justice, if you would. Huh? If I would what, Your Honor? Cross-examine! Word what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about? What do I want him to testify about?
I hadn't thought that far yet. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Apollo! Aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday? How can I if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me a moment, if I might speak.
Yes, Lamawa.
Just now, Machi said that there is something about which he wishes to testify.
Machi wants to testify about something? What could it be? What sort of testimony is he talking about?
One moment, please.
Oh, the suspense is killing me.
What?
What? Well, Lamawa?
According to Machi, he has proof of his innocence.
What? This is a surprise.
Yahoo! Victory, Apollo! We did it! This is sounding too good to believe, and I know what that usually means.
Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Machi, please testify to the court.
Very well. He says that word of Mr. Latouse's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them.
I see.
Yeah?
That is a good argument. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. Are we not going to talk about that he is a child and he would not handle a very heavy gun? I wondered what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Lamawa to know the meaning of that song.
Lamawa, did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Lamawa might be protecting the witness.
Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony, I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where.
I need to look at the lyrics, actually. I think looking at the lyrics is important.
Didn't he sign it, old Machi?
No, it's just Gavin and Lamawa. Okay. So no, he didn't. Who wrote the lyrics then? Was it Gavin and Lamawa? And was he part of it? No, it's not that. Right, let's go back. Maybe we need to press. Gavin wrote the lyrics for Lamawa to sing. Okay. So he probably has nothing to do with writing the lyrics. Machi, I mean. It'll work today. Oh, we're looking for body language. Okay, let's see what we can do.
He says that word of Mr. Latouse's death came as a great shock.
We'll press him first, and then we use the bracelet to look for the language. I presume we're looking for Machi's body language. Okay. Were Machi and Mr. Latouse close?
Yes, after we travelled around the world on tour together.
Lamawa, this is Machi's cross-examination, not yours.
But I knew the answer.
This is a court of law. We'll play by the book.
I understand.
When Prosecutor Gavin's tough, he's really tough. It's kind of hot, actually.
Machi says he was very good friends with Mr. Latousse. Mr. Latousse was always a gentleman, never angry. We got along quite well. I never dreamed something like this would happen.
Okay.
But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song...
The guitar serenade, correct?
Yes, the crime followed the lyrics of the song. Lamawa, this is Machi's cross-examination, not yours. The theft of the key ring, the burning guitar, and the bullet. This is why it could not have been me. Oh, well, she answered, so it's fine. I, that is he, could not have done it. By could not have done it, you mean... It is very simple. Machi could not have done all the things that happened that day, for all those things followed the song lyrics closely. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics? That's a good point. He did know what the song was about, its mood, shall we say. This was enough to play by. I told him it was a song about a guitar in love. Oh! It's not actually the guitar that's in love, strictly speaking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The guitar is very much in love with who? I got no clue. Oh, perhaps I misunderstood. No, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation. Okay. No, it is my fault. I am too used to singing in Borginian. It is much easier than trying to understand these English lyrics. I just get the feeling that she told Machi, listen, this is about a guitar being in love. And he's like, makes sense, got it, and just plays the piano. I can definitely see that. Guitar definitely in love with Catherine. That's why he burst into flames. Yeah, I knew he was innocent. I believe he is too, Trucy. I do. What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something? Something's hidden in that testimony. If it's the truth, I'll find it. I don't like this sort of music. It's super tense. All right, we need to do a perceive, I think. So he says that word of the... I don't think it's that statement. I believe I need to look for... He says that word of the truth. If the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he doesn't... I think I have to perceive on this one. We can see his eyes very clearly. Oh, I saw that. Don't think I saw that. Excuse me. Can I hear again? His eyes. You can see his eyes clearly. What? Oh, I pressed the wrong key. I pressed T. I was meant to press R. Yes, here again. Gotcha. Machi, you can't fool my eyes. How are we seeing his eyes from far away though? The sunglasses are really covering his eyes. You glanced towards her the very moment Lamawa said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Oh? Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? What are you saying? Of course he can't. Must he continue this charade? Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English. Huh? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all. What? Give me a break! Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Yeah, we know Espanol, Francais, Dutch, Italiano, Nihon. He's got a point. Fuck. Well, yeah, but I am sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? That's true. Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? He's a defense lawyer, Lemuel. His job is to be suspicious. It is simple, so simple it hardly requires an explanation. He read about it in the newspaper. Oh, the newspaper that we have? The newspaper. The Virginian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland. We do have that. But it doesn't say anything about the song. I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden. Machi is lying. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he's lying. Ah! It doesn't mention the lyrics of Lemuel's ballad. I did not read that. Yes. I have here a Virginian newspaper, the Virginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Machi? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics. Well, what? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Machi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Virginian newspaper. We done it! What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes, not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. The witness will explain himself. Machi says, he says, yes. It is true I read the newspaper, but this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? He says he heard of the lyrics from me. What? Is this true, Lemuel? Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself. Then it looks like Air Forehead's been jumping to conclusions again. Well, my conclusions had normally been right, so it seems so, yes. No. I was onto something, I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. The time is an issue today. Mr. Justice, are you finished with the cross-examination? What are you going to do, Apollo? If I'm going to keep on cross-examining, I better have an angle of attack. Or else. From Air Forehead when he shot. Same. His mouth goes so weird. Why does it go so weird? It's weird. My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. If you must, you must. Very well. Witness? I understand. It was I who explained that the crime followed the song. Let's press him first. Exactly how much did you explain to Machi? This is a question for me, yes? This interpretation thing is getting old fast. I told him that Mr. Latouche had been killed and why he was a suspect, and I told him the crimes of that day followed my song. Did you mention any particular words of the song relating to the case, such as heart? Yes, of course I explained this. He was quite surprised. Yay, I knew he was innocent. I believe he is too, Trucy. I do. What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something? So we're going to have to perceive on the last statement. Let's go. Repeat it, please. Are we checking the eyes again? Follow the song. Okay. It's not the eyes. Maybe... Oh no, this neck is covered. We're not looking at Machi, we're looking at her. Fuck. Yep. Found it. She bobs her neck when she lies. Alright, let's hear it again. Gotcha. Lamoire, I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see there is a little point in trying to hide anything from you. Yeah, I can see everything. Lamoire, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer for you. Lamoire, you're protecting... Yeah, it must be protecting Machi. It's only 14. Lamoire, you are protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it. Really, I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. And now you have Lamoire lying on your behalf. If this is going to work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Okay, he's going to speak English from now on. I don't know what voice to give him though. He's a 14-year-old boy. Witness, is this true? Do you understand English?
Yes, a little only.
What? First he could see, now he can talk. And you did not know about this, Lamoire? No, I did not. It is quite a surprise. How many secrets is this witness hiding?
This is last.
Machi, could you tell us what really happened?
No shooting. I did no shooting.
So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct? Apparently, the answer to that question isn't simple either.
I was in dressing room, behind desk. Manager, he on floor.
These eyes will not be blinded by the lights. Do, 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 do. I was listening to that song just this morning, actually. It's a very great song. Which would be after the shooting, right?
Then there is voice.
Voice? All voices. Was it you and Emma, Apollo? So when Machi went into the dressing room, Mr. Latouche had already been shot. And then we came to the door.
Panel high up. I take off. Run away, run away.
So it was you who escaped through that event. As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession? No, he's clearly denied that he did it.
I know shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor.
The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this?
He's clammed up, Apollo.
Now let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness? Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait, no, of course there is.
What is this cocoon, anyway?
The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure?
Well, Machi, are you a smuggler?
He won't tell me. That cocoon has to have something to do with this. Yes. Machi, please tell us the truth for your own sake.
No more speak, not to any of you.
So much for your precious trust, Air Forehead. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. It does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed. That's reasonable. July 10th, 11:23 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Apollo Eustace.
That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Jesus. Apollo, his snarky ass.
Believe I know shooting.
Magic claims Mr. Latouche was already down on the ground when he entered the room.
Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it. Suddenly, I hear a revolver. Close, very close. Then I hear voice.
You heard gunshots?
Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only sound.
Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Latouche already dead, and then you heard shots? If that's true...
So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots?
And you escaped through the air vent.
I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage.
So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area? Is that what he means?
Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo.
So... Oh, right. Yeah, I see. Huh. Yeah. But how did you know it was connected like that?
Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from Magician.
Magician? That would explain the illusion!
Don't look at me!
A magician, huh? Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Matty didn't shoot Mr. Latouche. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body and then he heard the shots? That one's going to go over well in court, not.
Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies.
Even lies?
That's what Daddy always told me.
Yeah, your dad, there is one defendant who was an absolute arse, and he went to jail. Phoenix Wright don't care, because the truth was that the defendant did kill someone, Trucy. It's all about the truth. Your name is Trucy. Truth-C. You should know this. I'll just pretend you misheard him every time. Yep. I'll do the same thing, Apollo. So, what do we do?
You sure you won't testify, Machi? No talking, no.
Well, it was worth a shot. That cocoon.
I can't go home.
can't go home. I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. Of course, he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan? If Matthew won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right. We're testifying... That's my phone. We're testifying the magician. I know we are. July 10th, 11:28 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well. So will he testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. But what? Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? If Matthew won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lamawa. Oh! Lamawa? What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamawa's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... Lamawa was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. What happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. Ah, yeah. That's a good approach. Assaulted? Someone wanted Lamawa dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I've heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill Lamawa? Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been? You don't think? I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. I think it's the detective. The detective with the hair that shapes like a missile believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out. So am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in Lamawa's testimony. Yeah, him. Oh, was it, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, I know who you mean. Yeah, him. A nugget we have yet to uncover? Exactly. Because I think he knows Borginian. And he was the one who interrupted Machi's, Machi in the detention center. If Lamawa was attacked, this has serious implications. Yes, very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear Lamawa's testimony once more. Lamawa, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window. And that the voice belonged to Darian Crescent, yes? That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there. There is, it seems, much you do not know. And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court. Of course, Your Honor. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. I am sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? Lamoire was attacked because of this testimony. What, Trucy? Apollo? You know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. He was pretty cool. I'm not lying. That was a pretty cool thing. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. Hold it! Is something wrong? I know I said hold it, but she's saying the same thing she said before. Mr. Justice? Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with your testimony. Okay, so we're not pressing anything on this one. Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days. Excuse me. The one in red over there is a shining example, Air Judge. You're the last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective. Darian Crescent? I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There is no way you could have heard him, because the window at the scene was closed. Is that why? Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. Hey now, you're a rock star, get your game on, go play. She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I could try. What were they talking about? Number one, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I have given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Although my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be the clue I've been waiting for. Let's hear it! Well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche. The shooter then, Darian Crescent. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch. Now. Oh, fuck. Switch? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Latouche? I thought it quite strange myself afterwards. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? So Latouche was the one that pressed the switch to ignite the guitar. Right? Yeah, Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this? I mean, sure. I'll be delighted. It's a very, very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony. Maybe, Apollo? From the small window, I heard the voice say, press the switch now. And it was Detective Darian Crescent's voice? Yes, I am sure of it. It's over. Press the switch. Why would he say that to Mr. Latouche? Apollo, the murder weapon. The revolver was Mr. Latouche's, right? Yeah, what of it? Well, maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger? No. Because his English isn't so good. Darian Crescent is a native speaker. Oh, wait. Sorry, I kind of forgot who was that. Who was what? Press the switch. That's not something a killer usually says to their victim, is it? Was there no one else in the room? I do not know. All I heard was Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. We'll press the other statements and then we go back to that statement. Pull the lever! Quunk! Wrong lever! There were 2 gunshots. Yes, I heard 2, one after the other. That fits with the bullet holes at the scene. Nothing really new here to pick up. There was a smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but... Yeah, why didn't she tell anyone? Why didn't you tell someone immediately? But, well, If it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens. This may be beside the point, but Lamoire isn't a citizen, though one would hope such common sense prevails in Borginia as well. I kind of feel bad for the woman now. Lamoire seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. That's strange. Could she be hiding something? It is as you say at the time. I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. You were in a hurry? To go where? I was on my way to the backstage exit, as I have said. Why were you in such a hurry then? Well, I don't think that has anything to do with this case. I thought she was going to say, I don't think this has anything to do with you, Apollo, actually. It very well might. Please answer the question. Objection! Are you alright, Lamoire? Yes, I am just tired. Recall what I told you yesterday, Air Forehead. Lamoire suffers from serious amnesia. Please refrain from traumatizing her further. What? So he could just dismiss questions he thinks are too traumatizing? Why don't you prove her reason had a connection to the case before asking about it, yeah? Well, if this is too traumatizing, why are you allowing her to be the witness? That's what I want to know. The prosecution's objection is sustained. The current question is moot. Mr. Justice, please continue with your cross-examination. So something's got to be hidden here. Maybe there's some detail we're missing? I guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks. Right. So I think we need to present this switch. I feel like this cross-examination is ongoing. Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Oh. Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch. Save the lights. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene. But it just so happens I have a switch right here. That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there, on the stage. Are you claiming that the voice Lamoire heard was of someone commanding another to press this switch? It's a possibility. Oh, Air Forehead, I'd call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamoire's dressing room. It can't be. Well, yes, but I feel like there's like a shortcut. Not to mention that the governors were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have Air Forehead's cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Really? Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to... Oh, the earpiece! Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this. Why, that's... What is it? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking? This is a type of transmitter, a communications device. We have looked into that. Communications device? From what I've heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Including the musicians. The judge. The judge is always so surprised about new things. Or what is this strange phone contraption? He's not really keeping up with the times, is he? Bless Judge. Yes, actually, they're for talking between band members. We all had one on. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple. True, but wait, those send out an electronic signal to avoid interference with the audio systems. Their range is quite limited. Namawa said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far. But the direct distance is less than 30 feet. Science! That can't be. Oh, wow. We're triggering Clavier. This is the first time we've seen him like this. This is exciting. So when Namawa heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage. It was Darian. When did he hit the switch? When he was out of tune with his guitar. That must be why he did. That must be when he did it. Ah. You're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket or carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after that fact. Hey, he's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch? Well, I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where this switch was, there's little point in debating it. I was sure this was the way to go with this. What is this switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. We do! Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about this switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah? Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning this switch, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Justice? I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is? If we're very lucky, we won't get any hit points throughout this second part of the case. I almost said this entire case, so that is incorrect. I know I had hit points in the first part. Oh wait, where's the used one? Where's the used? We'll have to go with this. Okay. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones? Judge! How is that going to be used as a phone? This is an igniter. What phone looks like this? I love it when Apollo speaks my mind. Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote? I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Yeah! Mr. Justice, you were cease and desist from burning down this courtroom. Sorry. It was a bit more fire than I expected. If my whiskers had caught on fire... Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter triggered. Igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Ah! Exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance. Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right. He got it in Virginia from La Moire. He said that the sound was amazing, before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Ear, forehead. Yes? Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice, heard by La Moire, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire. I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latouche and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire. Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? It seems pretty simple to me. Forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin? Maybe he can explain it to me. And then we can shed some light through all this. His simple story simply makes no sense. Think, that night my guitar caught fire, yes? The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. It did. Ah, that's right, of course. That's the issue. The guitar caught fire during La Moire's song. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See, his story makes no sense. Let's hear it. Are you sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Let's have the judge holding the device to the switch. Oh, poor judge. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act. Oh, what's this? But Detective Emma Sky heard shots and found the body. Have you noticed that? You know what's really bugging me about those bullet holes on the walls? You would expect if it's gone through the body, there would be blood, right? None of the bullet holes had blood. All of this happened in the third act. Gunshots rang out. And according to his testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just because it's insane doesn't mean it's not true. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote triggered igniter was inside the guitar. Yes. From all these facts, we could draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act. I agree on that statement. But during the ballad performance, the second act. What? Order, order, order. But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes? Hey, he's right. Look! The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. But... wait. There's 2 fires. How have I only just noticed that? Was there supposed to be 2? There was supposed to be 2 fires. Yes, we found another igniter. So I think the fire in the dressing room was supposed to come after the bullet. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look. Why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reversed? Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet Airforehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way. Oh, shit. Mind games. So much mind games. I heard... Sorry. Got something on TikTok. Sorry. Oh. Order. Sorry, I was looking at the message. That would explain this most unusual situation. It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the 3rd set, but not the 2nd. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Alright, let's hear it. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes, a contradiction, Airforehead. One I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lamoire have heard a voice through it? Oh. I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. Lamoire's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch. And near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. All of that is correct, right? Yeah. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be coincidence, but how do I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated, immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamoire heard the voice? A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? Okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove and one thing only. Lamoire heard a voice, and she heard it during the 2nd set. Think, how was Lamoire able to hear the voice? It's not... The window was closed. She doesn't have divine hearing. So the only option is that she was somewhere else. Do we have any proof? Wait. No, that's not a window. Okay. It's something to do with the illusion. You never know though. Her whole thing is sound. Maybe. She says she can hear footsteps, but I genuinely believe she's somewhere else. So, what should we go for? She has divine hearing. She does have divine hearing, though. She can't be somewhere else. She was outside the window. Let's see what we could do. The window was closed, as you say, yet Lamawa could still hear the voice. Because she has the power of divine hearing. That's the only explanation. The witness is a siren, Mr. Justice, not a saint. I said hearing, Your Honor, not healing. Well, that fell on deaf ears. I'm not sure I know what this divine hearing ability is. Then perhaps we should hear it straight from the all-powerful voice himself. Care to explain how clairaudience has anything to do with this case? Can we just move on now? Or if you can enlighten this court. Time to rethink this. So, she was somewhere else. Wait, wasn't she in the middle of an illusion? When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it, had it been open either, meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. And it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too. Okay, enough with the xenophobia, Clavier. I heard a lot of it from Ace Attorney Chronicles, for fuck's sake, but shut up. As I was saying, Lamawa could not hear the voice through that window, so there can be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What's this? You do amuse me so. And here I thought you and good sense were back on speaking terms. No, I'm afraid you and good sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Air Forehead? Lamawa clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window, and there is only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? Wait, there is? No, there isn't. Unless she's talking about the door? There is? Oh, I know that. Look, he wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim Lamawa heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where this location was. Ah, he understands the game, but I don't know where he's talking about. Lamawa heard the voice from... the air vent? I am stumped. The only place I could think of is the air vent. Is that correct? We'll go with it. This is where Lamawa heard that voice from. But that's no small window. That's the air vent. I was right. What did she tell us? She says she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she's called this air vent a small window. Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So Lamawa was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice. That's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means there, forehead. Okay, what about it isn't logical? Ha! It's hardly merits saying. Why would Lamawa be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat. Ludicrous speed. No offense intended to her, of course. Just calling her a rat. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it Lamawa? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. Ludicrous speed. I'm gonna guess it has something to do with a Speedy character. Speedy Gonzalez. I admit it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. Lol. The problem here is words. Lamawa, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on the wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What? Order, order, I will have order. Spaceballs. Ah. Oh. Is Twitch being buggy? Okay, it's fine. Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact I was. I'm sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point. A little bit. Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not... I can't because it's to do with the illusion. May I remind you this is a murder trial? We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please. Did I watch Spaceball? Is that a movie? I'm pretty sure that's a movie. If so, I have not watched Spaceballs. And I'm always scared of saying, oh no, I haven't watched that, I haven't watched this, because I know people go absolutely bonkers over it. It's a movie. Got it. How is that not important? I know, right? You think that's important. Please. Well, looks like I'm on the right track. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. But bound to secrecy? In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold. But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set. I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard. Third headband, thank you for all these head pats, Shala. I much appreciate it. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail. That's what the cross-examination is for, yeah? Forehead? Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligations, no binding pact may hinder that mission. Right on, Clavia, let's go. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her. We know why she's in the ceiling. It was an illusion act. It's not that hard to put 2 and 2 together. Yes, I was above this when I heard the voice. Hold it! Above the ceiling. Could you be more specific? I cannot. Because you're bound to secrecy? Yes. To tell the truth, I was not supposed to even say I was above the ceiling. I dare not say more. Doesn't sound like I'll be able to coax it out of her just by asking. I had heard there was a small window there before. We'll just keep pressing her to see if there is anything. By small window, you mean the air vent? I only remembered I needed to be careful of where I put my hands and feet. I could not see the light coming through the windows. Through the window, of course. The air vent grate could trip you up, certainly. So I was walking very carefully when I heard the gunshots. Startled, I crouched and listened. That is when I heard his voice come from the room. Darian's voice. I knew something terrible had happened, yet it was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. So without a word, you just let the third set start? After the curtain closed for the second set, there was still much to do. You could have prevented this whole misunderstanding if you had only told us sooner. True! Yes, perhaps I could have. I see little point in badgering the witness. What's done is done. The mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance. Why, I've lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing, completely unaware. Fair enough. Fair enough. Singing without a voice. How's that work? If only all contradictions were so obvious. If only I could get them a while to talk. Pressuring her like this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. As to why I was there, I cannot say. You heard the gunshots during the second set, during your performance. You're quite sure? Yes. Why would I lie about the time? Why didn't you tell us this yesterday? No one asked me. That's not the point. I thought you all knew. No. Even the judge is annoyed. I told you Machi was not the killer. I told you this many times. Yeah, but this is a courtroom. This is a murder trial. No one is gonna... When you say Machi is not the killer, we can't just pack up and go home. Lama, what? I told you... Yes, you did. But you never told us why. Lama, what? I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling. She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do? We'll just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she is bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I could prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. But how are you going to do that? She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been up above the ceiling too. Yes, she could. I've got a theory as to why, too. And maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. I'm bound to secrecy on the matter. Exactly who bound you to secrecy? I'm not sure I'm allowed to say who it was. No, I think perhaps that is all right. It is just a name after all. It was Valen Gramaria. Perhaps you know him? Valen Gramaria? What? You mean Uncle Valent? What? Valen Gramaria? Who's Valen Gramaria? Oh, Valen Gramaria! Wait, who is he? A grand magician. The one responsible for the illusion performed during our concert. Interesting reaction, Prosecutor Gavin. So he doesn't know anything about the illusion either? Lamoire was bound to secrecy. He was the one who took the cloak off and threw it at the next stage for the illusion to happen. How does he not know? It's going to take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I think I know why she was up there, but how do I prove it? Okay, so let's look at the court records. Lots of music. I think... But I don't know what I'm showing. That's the issue. I think I need to show this. But I'm not in the right statement. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I think I need to present on this one. I need to present it. I need to present this, I think. Does this... So there must be some sort of secret going down. Have her go along here so that she can come up here. Right? Ah! No, I got it wrong. Very sad times. No, we lost a hit point. Oh, maybe I should show this? Yes. Lamoire, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's all right here on this video. The illusion. Not gonna lie, the animation's a little bit odd. Oh, there you go. She went down. Did you just see her went down? You did a... Weird wording, Sharla. You did a mischief on the Discord. I shall look. And then... there's a square platform. She was standing on the square platforms. Well, the square hole. Gavin trying to put the fire out. I'm sorry, I don't know why I find that funny. As we can see, Lamoire was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Ah. Though it saddens me to be so realistic. Lamoire is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. And during that time, she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo! What, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secret. Well, he didn't sign a contract. And it's against the rules. But I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice. Damn right, Apollo. So that's kind of hot, Apollo. Being, you know... authoritative like that. This is all very fascinating, but how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Aha! He's just realizing his own oversight. Okay, now, yeah, I do feel bad for Gavin. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. He probably had to sign that he can't let out the magic secret. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. This is why I picked this. It goes from... the stage through the backstage to the rear of the forum. Recall Lamoir's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of this route above the ceiling. Lamoir knew of this because of her part in the illusion, but she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something. I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the vanishing act, of course. Yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Oh, you didn't know. Oh. Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know. Which is why he bound Lamoir to secrecy. Well, Lamoir? I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Machi was right about you. So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling? I did. Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused. Why is that, Your Honor? As I said before, it took her 20 seconds. He's right. There was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. I agree. 20 seconds tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice. That's a good question. That is a very good question, Judge. You know, sometimes you do have good questions. Sometimes. The key word is sometimes. Can the witness explain this to the court? I cannot. Very well, Mr. Justice. Yes? It's all up to you. Do your thing. Oh my god, I try to remember. Oh, Cora! That reminds me of Cora. You know, the guy and the girl is like, Judy, do the thing. And she just goes and do the thing. The guy and his assistant. I think they became a couple. I think she confessed her feelings to him or something. But yeah, in the Legend of Korra, it's like, that reminds me of something. What was it? What thing, Your Honor? You need to explain how Lamoir was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater. Oh, fuck off! I've been doing so well. Ugh. Why do I get picked on? It's Lamoir who isn't going along with the program here. I mean, as I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail. Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her. Yes, if you would, please. Well, she's not a wet towel. Wring it out of her. Jesus. I feel like a student before finals. Get that, Capallo? Thanks, I'm going to need it. How am I supposed to... I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There was an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. 2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens. I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. Okay. All I have to do is find a contradiction between what Lamoir is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured it out already. I'm a magician after all. Well, tell me. Not a chance. Oh, fuck! I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on! Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. Fucking magicians. Always ruining everything. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. How did you proceed about this route? How? Like, I walked. But you arrived behind the forum much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, Lamawa. You rode some kind of vehicle. No! Apollo. What? A vehicle? What vehicle? How is that gonna work? Oh, what a novel idea. I like it. Hey, that's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad. Yes, laugh at the dumb attorney. I don't mind. I'm sorry, but the girl is right. That vent was much too small for vehicles. It was a tight fit. Even I had to crouch as I walked. I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a small space. It's just a jump to the left. Cha-cha, real smooth. Turn it up. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. That's how she did it. All she needs to do is cha-cha slide. If it wasn't a vehicle, what was it? You had me going for a while there, Mr. Justice. Too bad. Ready for the next part? Yeah. 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 Why do I feel like I'm on some kind of quiz show? There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. There was. That would make a great quiz show of who is guilty verdict. I'm sure there's something like... Isn't Traitors like that? No. I don't watch Traitors, so I got no clue. Oppressor. Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick? Not all, only a few that were needed to help. See, like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis, so not many people knew about the trick. What were these stagehands required to do? One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there... From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. I tried to think this through. So when you came back out, you were behind the audience. Yes, that is how it worked. Not a bad show if I do say so myself. That's Uncle Valor for you, the old grammar touch. But on the video, you were only gone for 20 seconds. How is that possible? That's the part I don't get either. No, I don't get it either. V, hello lovely. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. That's also not enough time. 2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. But you weren't running, you were walking. You said so yourself. There was no vehicle, you weren't running, you were walking, and you managed to get there in 20 seconds. Running in that cramped dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Turney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. Ah, that's true, but... So you're saying that on the night of the concert you made the trip in 2 minutes? That's insane. This kind of reminds me of Toph from Avatar The Last Airbender. With these, you know, forgetting that she's blind. Where, remember when Katara would show a wanted poster of Toph to Toph? And she'd be like, what is this? And Toph is like, I don't know. I can't see. Like, yeah, Katara. So you're saying that on the night of the... Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. Amara disappeared on the video for 20 seconds, but she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? If you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer's right there in that video. Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony. Evidence explaining the discrepancy. Yeah. From the sound of it, it sounds like a piece of paper, but I'm guessing you're talking about what's on the paper. What, in this case? I did not check. Oh no, I did check this. You woke up from a post-work nap? I was in dire need of a nap. In the middle of the day, but then it's fine. Oh yeah, Katara was showing Toph the wanted poster of Toph. It was in the Fire Nation, I believe, and Toph was going around scamming people. Well, not scamming, but she knows what happens based on the vibrations of her feet. Maybe I should look at this. Went up. Okay. Yeah, literally 20 seconds. Fucking hell. You never got into Avatar? Oh, man. I do recommend Avatar if you get a chance. I think Avatar is amazing. Yeah, she points. It's because she's blind, so she tricked them into saying, look over there, and they look around to say, see, it's nothing. See, there's just nothing there, and then gives Toph a really annoyed look. Because she's blind, she can't see anything. That is tough for you. I'm gonna give it a go. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. Yeah, that's the one we were talking about. Oh, that was the library episode. This must have happened before they went into the library. Well, they were riding on Appa. No, they weren't. Yes, they were. They were riding on Appa. They were riding on Appa because Appa got kidnapped at the end of the library episode. Oh my god, a lot of things happened in the library episode, didn't there? Fucking hell. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. What do you guys think? I don't know. The only one I could think of is this one. Oh, Aang's grandchildren. Oh, what's her name? Jamora. I think that's her name. Yes, I remember that. I don't watch, I'm just going to say this out loud. I don't watch live action stuff based on cartoons, animes, or video games. Because to me, they always so bad. And I don't know what it is. I just don't like it. It really gives me the creeps. I prefer seeing cartoons. I don't like that. Toph is not meant to be feminine. See, this is why I don't like live action stuff. They always go away from the original. The animation is always better. Animation for the win. This one? Aha! So this is it. The magical key to unlocking this illusion's dark secret. Tell us how it works. Quickly. I can't bear the suspense. I was kind of hoping someone else would jump in at this point. But, well, you see... George, I do hate to spoil the mood, but I haven't the faintest idea what he's talking about, and neither does he. I'm a little confused too, there, Apollo. Right, by which I conclude that I was wrong. Better luck next time, Pollywog. Mr. Justice, I'm holding you responsible for spoiling my mood. Why am I getting shat on? Was that a tear I just saw in the judge's eye? Alright, nothing to do but rethink this through. The key's in the video somewhere, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming between Twitch and YouTube. I always multi-stream between Twitch and YouTube. It's just easier to archive the streams. And also, I know people don't like watching streams on Twitch. People don't like watching streams on YouTube, so this makes it available for lots of people. When I heard the voice. And it was Draen's voice you heard? Yes, I am certain it was him. I'm at a best left for later, yeah? Yeah. Put that forehead of yours to work on the solution first. Hold on, I think the identity of the killer is a little more important, don't you? Yeah. Important schmortits. Objection overruled. Tell us about the illusion. No, he's trying to avoid the problem at hand, Apollo. Trying to avoid the problem. This is a murder trial. The killer is the problem. The contradiction between Lamoire's testimony and the video. Unraveling an illusion can't be so different from solving a normal case, right? Sorry, Apollo, I'm not telling. Not even if you make those puppy dog faces. Fine, fine. I try to remember where I pressed. I think I pressed this one. I don't know. I don't know what is the discrepancy. I was wondering because you were talking more about Avatar, and I was thinking someone on YouTube must be talking about Avatar. Yeah. People on YouTube are talking about Avatar. Mostly because every time I see something, I will always like be remembered of certain things.
Does
anyone know? Oh, what's the discrepancy? This is. It's not this. It's like the map all over again, a little bit, yeah. It says the video tells you something, but I don't know what it's telling me. I know she's standing on the square bit where she will go down. Or maybe it's the cloak. Oh, I just noticed something. She's lost her brooch. Her brooch is gone. I was wondering if she was wearing a brooch while she's moved over there. Oh wait. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. It is this. Lamoire, do you happen to remember this brooch? Now that you point it out, yeah, I started to remember now. Aha, the brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not? It was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up now? Why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Take another look at the video. See, that was like embedded into my mind, like this brooch. But I just end up. I feel like I'm staring at her tits. That's where the brooch is. Here you can see she's wearing the brooch. So she is. Let's look a bit later. There it is. It's not really that noticeable. Well, what? The brooch, it's gone. What? Yes. The brooch disappeared in a short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. The Le Miroir we see before the vanishing act and the Le Miroir we see after are two different people. What? What? The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene. And not just on the floor. But on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Le Miroir, tell me. Did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did. Order for Prosecutor Gavin. From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So, I was right, there was a switch? There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, Le Miroir was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement, Le Miroir? Right, the man behind the illusion. Valen Gramoria. It just Gramoria? Wait, what? That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing. Yes? The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So, you weren't... That's right. But this fake Le Miroir is still singing. And she's pretty good. That's true. Come on, Apollo. That's an easy one. They were just playing a recording. The governors aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein. Oh, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live. No recordings. Okay. Perhaps you can explain, Le Miroir. Very well. Yes, do tell, and add it to your testimony. I had to keep singing, even while I moved. Wait, you did? But wouldn't the killer heard you? You were singing? Oh, so after this cross-examination, I would probably need to take a break. Quite a long one. I'm going to cook some dinner because it is almost 9 p.m. and I haven't had any dinner. All I had was a few wedges of chocolate orange, which wouldn't be enough. So you were singing? Yes. Oh, fuck. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings, so I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling towards the backstage? Why should it matter where I sing, when everywhere I go is the same darkness? But if you were singing while you were walking... That's right! Wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? Yeah, exactly! Thank you, Trucy! What's for dinner? So, I don't know... Have you heard of tteokbokki? It's a Korean dish. So it's basically stir-fry rice cakes. And what I'm having is called rose tteokbokki. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Tteokbokki, where it's a stir-fry rice cakes in a concoction mix of cream and gochujang. Gochujang is a hot pepper paste. So that's what I'm having. And you can have that with anything you want. You can have that with sausages, vegetables, noodles, ramen.
So I'm having that with udon noodles, which I've got, as well as some sausages. Or hot dog sausages, really.
She was singing right over their heads after all.
That is right.
Are you sure? You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime.
Right, the room was soundproof.
What state? I know what he means. The old speaker, Apollo. The speaker? The speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up.
Satisfied? That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. I've had some of it, but it was the instant kind, and I'd give it a 6 out of 10. Oh, fair enough. There are some instant... I haven't had instant ones. I normally just get like really hard rice cakes, and I boil it in cream, gochujang, and a bit of water. At my request, actually.
So Lamawa singing in the ceiling. Sounded just like Lamawa singing over the speaker.
Ingenious. Her voice was hidden by her own voice. That's pretty incredible, actually.
Lamawa, I have just remembered something.
Do tell.
When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes, it startled me, so I stopped singing.
You stopped singing?
What? I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song
stopped?
Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse. So not many would notice.
Forehead, that mixing board I lent to. Where is it? The mixing! Oh, yes, thank you.
That machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks.
Oh, this, I completely forgot about it. I haven't. I thought this is a neat one.
Let's take a listen.
Why is nothing from number 2? Oh, that's the drums. Gotcha. So apparently this, who you're seeing right now, is the magician. The song does stop there. It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyrics sheet at the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. This is evidence indeed. Well, it's hard for us because we can't hear her singing. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lamawa's ballad. If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Which means that Darian Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it is entirely based upon Lamawa's testimony. Yes, is there a problem with this? Are we going to cross-examine Darian? Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant? But you have no proof! All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear.
until we have directly from the man himself. The man. You don't mean... Yes. Though he is a friend and band member, Darian Crescent must take the stand. I see no other way. As someone with a new perspective on the case, as a suspect, to be frank. Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole, and I'm ready to catch him. Darian Crescent, get ready for justice. This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Very well, court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess. Ooh. Actually, I think this is a perfect place to stop here. Because I am getting very, very hungry. Very, very hungry. And I feel like this is going to be a long cross-examining. And I definitely need some dinner. So I'm going to stop the stream here. We've been at it for almost 6 hours. So yeah, I'm definitely going to stop here. But this has been very fun. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. Nonetheless, thank you. Thank you so much for joining me in my stream. It's a pleasure to have you guys here. I keep forgetting how long these trials are. So I think the bigger the case, the bigger the complications. True. True. Especially with the trials. I can agree on that one. So yeah, I'm going to end it here. Thank you very much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed this extra long stream. Jesus. On the bank holiday. This has been very, very fun indeed. I'll try to join sooner next time. No worries, V. No worries. The next stream will be Thursday night, I believe. Yeah, Thursday night. For some Monster Hunter Wilds. That would be super duper fun. Yeah. To be fair, I did start later than I thought. So it ended up finishing later. But yeah, that was super fun. So... let me just, sorry, you heard me, you heard an echo. I am just looking to see who to raid. Oh, Shell Stalker is here. She is playing Repo, R-E-P-O. So I am going to, she is a very good friend of mine. So do give her all the love in the world. I'm also going to send a link over to YouTube as well, so that you can join in the raid too. There we go. So do give her all the love in the world. She is a very good friend of mine. She's been playing a lot of Repo lately, so for anyone who enjoys Repo, do check her out. She's a lovely streamer. So yeah, thank you so much for joining me. So this has been super duper fun. As I said, the next stream will be Monster Hunter Wilds. We shall continue with the story and being as beautiful as ever with our armor. So if you're interested, do come by and say hi. I greatly appreciate you lovelies. But yes, do take care. Have a wonderful rest of your evening of this Bank Holiday Monday. And I shall see you guys on Thursday. Do take care. Bye bye.